Morning, Curdy. How we doing today, son? You all right? You say there, Craigie? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I guess it's what? Got to be about noon for you guys, is it not? Give or take. It's just afternoon, I guess, eh? Good morning, Barry. Good to see you, Barry. I'm hoping to maybe get a little bit of sun this morning, but we're overcast again, and I'm not complaining about it. I'm not complaining about it. Like I said yesterday, we need the rain out here right now to kind of curb the wildfires that we know are coming. So we need some moisture on the ground, and we need it in the air. So I'll take an extra day of rain. I'm not going to bitch about it. Oh, excuse me. Damn. I work Sunday and Monday, helping on a 900 horsepower motor that's coming down from Ottawa today. There you go, man. There you go. You're killing it there, Curtis. You're killing it there. Keep doing that, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm very proud of you, son. Very proud of you, man. A fair morning to the EKP. Back at you. Thank you. Fast Eddie, damn good to see you. You survived Blitz Week, did you? I'm glad I missed it. I'm glad I missed it. I'll be out probably next week or later this week, but man, I'm glad I missed Blitz Week. Is it a tornado? Nah, we're not tornadoing today. We're hoping. I don't know if you guys can see on the screen, right on the horizon, there's a little bit of pink. I'm hoping to get a little bit of sun today, but I'm not going to hold my breath. Scarlett, good to see you. What's going on there, bastard? You guys took a break this week, eh? I didn't realize. Like I wondered what had happened because you and Moto weren't doing your morning coffee breaks, and just took a break, and that's good for you, man. Good for you. Take a break. Give the brain a break. It's not easy, eh, Eric? It's not easy to do that every single day. You know. Trust me, I know. I do that. Yeah, I do 7 of these in a row. I do 7 in a row, and then I take some time off. Part of it is to be with my girl, but the other part of it is after 7 days, and I do 4 hours every day, right? So believe me, when I'm done after 4 hours, my brain is pudding. You know, my brain is pudding. I'm here by myself, bouncing off of you guys. So, yeah, take a break. You deserve it, buddy. We have had 4 weeks no rain. That's strange for the UK. Yeah, I guess so. 4 hours without rain in the UK is fucking insane. Morad, good to see you. You had a long run 7 days a week. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, right? I'm sure you and Moto are both tired. Well, Morad, it's not the most it's not the most beautiful scene. I'm actually a little embarrassed because where I'm in Canada. I'm in Alberta, Canada, and I just sat here. We sit here every morning and we watch the sun come up, but there's no sun coming up today, and we had a real good windy night, and all the garbage that was in this parking lot on the very edge of town. I'm at the far edge of the town I live in. As you can see, if you walk out the front of my car, you got nothing but prairies out there. Oil pumps and cattle is all you're going to get out there. But there's a lot of garbage. Like, look at all the fucking garbage laying around here. It's actually a little embarrassing. Yeah, you guys are fried. Rudy, hey, Rudy, good to see you, man. Still kicking, eh? Still liking. I appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate that. 4 weeks without any rain, something is definitely wrong and quite concerning. Well, especially in England, right? Cragrat's over in the UK, for crying out loud. 4 days over there with no rain, or 4 weeks over there with no rain. Are you kidding me? In England, it rains every 4 hours, never mind every 4 days, 4 hours, 4 weeks. In the Middle East, you rarely see anything like this. Well, I come back every morning and we'll watch the sun come up. I'm on day 3 of 7. So I do this 7 days, 7 mornings in a row, come out, we watch the sun, then I'll turn the camera around and then we'll bullshit and chit chat and da 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 da. So Brian the Brave on highways bold hauls thy goods through heat and cold. With trucker's might and coffee's grace, he ruleth the road at thunderous pace. KP, that is awesome. Hold on, brother. I got to snapshot that. Hold on. That's fucking brilliant. Dude, you just made my morning. That was awesome. Bandana, good to see you. Damn good to see you. No rain in Belgium, Rudy? Well, we don't like rain. You know, it makes for a shitty day. But like I just said earlier, we need it right now out in the prairies in Alberta and BC because it's the beginning. It's coming up the beginning of wildfire season where half of northern Alberta is going to be on fire, and same with half of northern BC. So the more moisture we can get into the air and into the ground right now, the better off we are. Am I making lots of money trucking? There's lots of money to be made in trucking, I'll tell you that. Heading up to Susie soon. She lives near the beach. Attaboy, go get it. Go get it. AC 469, let it burn it. No, you got to realize that's some of the most beautiful country in the world up there. And there are people that live up there, and they get displaced, and their property burns. And like we lost last year, I think last year and the year before, we lost a couple national. You know, they got into the national parks, and we lost the Jasper burnt down, which is a huge resort town for us, and they've got the Jasper Park Lodge, which is a huge resort, but it's also a national treasure, the building. So no, we don't want to let nothing burn. Area at work boots are king. I've been wearing these for 5 months, and honestly, my back never felt better. I've never even heard of those. Ariat? Never heard of it, Curtis. I went to Silesia, and this beautiful island is literally dying. Not a drop of water for months. Farmers giving up. They can't afford for paying for what. What can you do, right, Laurent? What can you do? It's fucking insane. The hot spells that are going on, and Alberta it gets hot spells. There's going to be days where we're going to go weeks, 4, 5, 6, 7 weeks without rain out here. And it'll be hot. It'll be, in Celsius, it'll be upwards of, 30 degrees. And there's no humidity. So all it takes is for some guy to be driving along some country road and throw smoke out the window, and next thing you know, you got a fire. What's going on, Freeway? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning, sir, from down there in California. Good to see you, brother. We have a country where we are always having rain, just like England, but we have a lot of cloud seeding. Oops. I couldn't tell you if we do that in Canada. I couldn't tell you, be honest with you, if there's cloud seeding or not. I know what it is. I know how the process works. But I'm not 100% sure if Canada has that. KP is on a roll today. Brian of Canada, road worn and wise. Three decades he driveth neath northern skies. Holy fuck, you're killing me here. Through snow and moose and noble flare, no trucker alive with him compare. There you go, man. KP, appreciate that, man. You got me giggling this morning. Thank you very much. What's up, my boy Ariel? Good to see you again. Patel, rolling and listening. That's good. Just keep rolling. If you're rolling, you're earning. So if you can't speak free, you're not free. B9, very, very well said, sir. Very well said. Said. Ariat boots are big for their cowboy boots. What? Ariat's boots are big for their cowboy boots in Midwest Texas. They have some CSA approved cowboy work boots, and I'm glad I spent $300 on a pair. There you go. There you go. How's work out there? I'll be able to tell you by the middle of this week. I'm going back to work probably this week. I'll be able to tell you, but there is work out here. If you've got a class 1 or a class A driver's license for trucking and you want to work, this is the place to be. Now, the problem is there are so many places to work, and some of them are just dumps, right? They're absolute dumpster fires to work at. So you do have to be very choosy about where you're working, right? You really, really do, and where you go to work. So watching from the Philippines, I'm from Asia. Philip plays games, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate that from tuning in from the Philippines. Both Global News and Weather Network have stories on cloud seeding. Musical chores, I'll check that out. But I don't know, like I said, I don't know if we do it. I'm assuming we probably do in Canada. Joe Steven, good to see you. I have 100 subs. Hello. Nice handle, man. Love that. Good name. Nice live. Thanks for your warm laugh, mate. Good day. Hey, Laurent. Thanks, man. Rudy, the best video one cloud seeding is the dimming. More than 20 years of investigation. So if I just Google the dimming, or if I go to YouTube and put in the dimming, I should get that video, Rudy. Checking in from my bath. Oh, from bath. I was going to say, Sean, if you're checking in from your bath, you're laying in the bath. That's all right too. If that's where you're at. But checking in from Bath, New York. Dumpster fires when I can start sounds like my gig. Yeah, there you go. Nice view. Where you at? Well, right now I'm in Alberta, Canada. I'm right on the far edge of the town I live in, and this is as far as I can go. If I go any farther than this, out there is nothing but prairies. Like I said earlier, it's all oil pumps and cattle from here on out, and farming. Edward, trucking is booming in the USA. Trucking is booming everywhere right now, and I think it's going to boom even harder. I don't know if you heard the news. Excuse me. I don't know if you heard the news, Edward, but the CVSA. Holy Christ! Had to think about that. Has voted unanimously to make English proficiency part of the roadside checks. So now if they pull you over and they're doing a roadside check or an inspection or a DOT inspection on you on the road, and if you can't speak English, if you can't communicate to them in English, you are out of service. And it is Canada and US wide. Canada and US wide. So I'm thinking that's some really good news. That's going to pull a lot of drivers off the road in Canada and the US, which will up our demand. Preben, like I said, we're in Alberta, Canada. Good morning, Heidi from Newfoundland, Canada. Sweetheart, welcome in from Newfoundland, Canada. I've been to Newfoundland once. Only once. And it was in my truck. I was delivering a load. I had to get on the ferry and go over and but I've only been to Newfoundland once. It's somewhere that I would very much like to go back to. I really would. Do you ever visit Hythe or Beaver Lodge? They're near Grand Prairie and Peace River. No, I have not been up there. Musical chores. I'm down in Strathmore. I've not been either of those places. Good luck in your stream. I wish you the best of luck. Can you face reveal, please? Joe, just for you, we'll give you a quick one. We'll turn it around later, but there we go. Ta-da! Here we go. Just for now, we're going to look at some clouds and check out some prairie and Look at all the garbage on the ground. I'm actually quite embarrassed about that. I really am. KP, where are you getting these from? Are you fucking Googling these? Sir Brian of Canada, seasoned and stout, 3 decades he's driven the long haul route. With wisdom he guideth the fresh from the school, teaching new knights the trucker's rules. Dude, you know what? I'm not doing anything out here in the trucking business that's new. All I'm doing is passing along good lessons and good information that's been passed on to me freely. That's all I'm doing, man. There's probably nothing that's going to come out of my mouth that's an original thought. It's just that I've had some very good mentors and some very good teachers, and when I finally learned to shut my mouth and listen, when I started to learn and how to do things and make things work. So you know what? That's all, man. What up, man? What's that? Coomsby? Nice. Gracie from Florida. Hello, Gracie from Florida. Oh, I wish I was with you, Gracie. That's how it should be with these drivers. Washing their feet in the sink. Shake my damn head. Dude, Fast Eddie, I don't know how you react to that. I'm going to be honest with you. And I'll tell you how I react. When I walk into the truck stop, or if I walk into a rest area and he's got his feet up into the sink, it's very, very hard, Eddie, for me to keep my mouth shut. It really is. It takes every ounce of energy in me for me to keep my mouth shut. And sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just shake my head and go about my business and get the hell out. And other times, you got to say something. Now, I won't be rude, but I will make a point that, like, those sinks are for your hands, to wash your hands. They're not made for, and you see some people as well, they go in and they'll wash their face, they'll brush their teeth, and then next thing you know, they're draining each nostril into the sink. I'm not going anywhere near that counter. I'm not going anywhere near that sink or any of the other 3 sinks that are there with it. I'm not going anywhere near any of that once you've done that. And then it's same thing. Once you start putting, your feet in the sink and you're washing shit like that, you're just killing it for the rest of us. I'll go out and grab a handful of fucking snow. I really will. I won't put up with that. Sometimes, like I said, sometimes I'll say something, and it might be as simple as, "Hey, man, that's not what those sinks are there for." Derek, you know what? I've seen that too. Piss in the sink. I've seen that too. Honest to God, it's not easy to watch, especially when you're dragging your ass out of bed. You've been working, you're on a long stretch, you're tired, whatever. You go in, all you want to do is have a piss and wash throw some water on your face, get cleaned up a bit, and then go back and maybe have some dinner. I'm not looking at that, man. I'm not watching some guy will wash his feet or blow his snot in the sink. Not even the sink. Exactly. It's not even a sink at that point. At that point, it's a toilet, right, Coomsy? It's a fucking toilet. That's what it is. If that's what you're doing with it, it's a toilet, and it kills me. It really does. There are certain things, there are certain things that can be done in your truck. You don't need to be standing in a public fucking bathroom doing certain things. Honestly. There's certain things should be done in the privacy of your own privacy of your own home, which would be your truck. That's one of them. Wash it. Hey, wash. Get a fucking 4-liter jug of water. If you need to wash your feet, sit on your goddamn running board and wash your feet. You don't need to go and do it in a fucking sink. And where other people are sitting there trying to use that sink as well. Brian the wheel burner, tall and stout. If you have iron brew, he'll drink you out. He'll flip you the finger and blow you a kiss, but we all know he's taking the piss. Fuck, that's awesome. when I worked at the Flying J, we aren't allowed to say anything, and we wash the bathroom every 30 to 45 minutes. Well, Curtis, at that one there, you damn near had to. 30 to 45 minutes wasn't long. It was too long in between washes. And I don't know how you didn't just walk in with a fire hose and just spray the whole place, right? Just soak the whole goddamn place, man. Just let it fly. Correct. I get pissed off seeing that at the sink. Oh, automatic. It kills me. It really kills me. And for somebody like me, it's very, very, very difficult for me to hold my tongue. It is. I do, but a good portion of the time I do, but I'll give them the dirty look and I'll shake my head at them like, oh my God, like that. Every once in a while, though, my mouth will go off before my brain engages. You know what I'm talking about? And I'll end up saying something. I was going to say something I regret, but no, I never regret it. Exactly, Salty Badger. Sinks are for washing your hands. Your water bottles are for pissing. Shake my head. Who's training these guys? Exactly. Stephanie, good morning. We have not seen Chicky yet. Not sure if we're going to see him on Saturday morning. He's probably well hung over this morning. There was a time I was throwing buckets of water at the walls in the toilet. I wouldn't touch it, dude. I wouldn't touch it. Curtis, that's a job. You used to come home after working there, man, and I wanted to hit you with the fire hose before you got up the front steps. Dude, never mind the bathroom. Just knowing what you'd been doing over there, I wanted to hit you with a fire hose. Currently sewing patches on Tom's jacket. Well, there you go, Ginger. What is it? Tasmanian haggis? That's awesome. What patches are you patching holes in his jacket, or are you patching a hole on his, or are you sewing patches on his jacket? Can I get a mod? Precision, no, not right away. I have 7 moderators on my channel. And all of my moderators are longtime people, and these are people that I know personally, or that I've spoken to, maybe not met in person, but I've spoken to on the phone, and they are personal friends of mine. So all of my mods are people that I know, and I've only got 7 because at any given time you can't guarantee that all 7 are going to be there. So I have 7. That way I'm pretty much guaranteed there's at least 1 or 2 per live. So no, so we don't hand out the mods like other channels. Justice for Diddy. He's innocent. He's gonna get his justice. Just throw a backpack in and run and see what their reaction would be. Dude, that's not even funny. I hate parking at truck stops. The asphalt smells like piss. Oh, that's bad. Up here in Canada, we've got truck stops, just like in the U.S., but we've got things that are like they're rest areas, but they're called en routes. Most of them are in Ontario, and I kid you not, automatic. You get out of your truck in the summertime, like on a good hot summer day, and the sun's been beating down on that fucking asphalt. The door is not even open. Your truck door is not even open. You haven't even got your foot out the fucking door. And I tell you, man, the smell of piss coming up is absolutely disgusting. It is enough to make you fucking choke. She's putting patches on your biker cut. Attaboy. There you go. There you go, Susie. It's harder than you thought. It is harder than you thought. You got to be very delicate, and you got to be precise when you're doing it. Cody Cox says, hi. How you doing, Cody? Spin Art Studio, Chicken Jockey. There you go. There's your free one for the day. You got to pay the reach around fee for the mod, and it is steep. Let me tell you, it is steep. Oh, God damn it! I slept wrong. I slept good, but I slept wrong. I woke up. The old spine is just cricking and cracking away here, man. Holler, good to see you this morning, brother. Good to see you this morning. Hopefully you're doing well, man. Looks like we might catch a little of that, eh? Might catch a little of that sun. Let's. Banana Bros, bro. Good morning, Banana Bros. You should get out and try and stretch for a minute. You know what, Steph? I've already done that. Like, I do that in the morning. Only because I'm old and decrepit, right? I'm old and decrepit. It's like, oh, I get out of bed and I absolutely have to do some stretching and walking up and down the stairs doesn't count. Sitting out here in the swing watching the tomatoes grow. Can you think of anything better to be doing right now, Holler? I can't. I can't, man. If you're sitting at home watching the tomatoes grow, attaboy. Soak that up, man. I hate sleeping the wrong way. It bothers me for the next day or two. I'll be good in about an hour. I'm just whining. I'm just bitching and complaining. I'll be good in about an hour. It takes me that long just to get, I've had the coffee this morning. I've had a smoke. I've done some stretches. I've been out and around. Took the dog for a walk. I can't wait to start growing a couple of veggies. Yeah, you enjoy that. You enjoy that. I actually ate vegetables last night for the first time in I don't know how many months. I had some corn. I made a real smoking meatloaf last night. You guys should have been there. You guys should have been there. I nailed a meatloaf last night. I actually had to. I had no choice. I had to throw some veggies on the plate with that one, though. So we broke down and had some corn. I think my body's, that might be part of my problem, Steph. My body's going through toxic shock right now because I added a vegetable into my system. It's not sure what to do here. What's going on there, Patty? Good to see you, Pat. Damn good to see you, man. How's the German countryside taking care of you today? Well, you guys are early afternoon over there. Corn is not a vegetable. Well, what is it? It's a root. Who cares? It's as close to a fucking vegetable that's going in my mouth that's ever going to make it, okay? Let me tell you. I bought because my girl eats vegetables. God save her soul. But she eats vegetables. So I bought Brussels sprouts, broccoli, cauliflower, I mean, like, it's going to be painful for me to watch her eat this shit because it ain't going in my... I don't mind the smell of, like, steamed broccoli. I really actually like the smell of steamed broccoli, but Jesus, to get me to fucking eat it. My one friend, she's older. She's been doing the same thing for probably the last 30, maybe 40 years. And that smoked cigarettes, have a cup of coffee, and eating dry Special K. That's about where I'm at. Get up in the morning, have a coffee. I made breakfast for my girl this morning. I don't usually eat a lot for breakfast. I nibbled on a couple of her crusts, whatever. But I'm not a big breakfast guy. Usually I'm a one meal a day person. I might have a couple of snacks during the day, but yeah, coffee, Dr. Pepper, and a couple of smokes and a cigar maybe. That's about it. And she's in the best health I've ever, believe it or not. Yeah. Well, it's funny. You hear the stories, the guy the 45-year-old guy that he runs 3 marathons a year. He is the absolute epitome of health, and he drops dead while having a jog. He drops dead on the sidewalk while he was jogging. And then there's another guy out there that's, his cholesterol is off the charts. His blood pressure is ridiculous. He's bigger than 3 houses put together. Eats everything in sight, smokes anything that burns, drinks anything that's liquid, and he lives to be 90. Diddy wants to grow cucumbers. Well, he'll know exactly where to put them. You guys better listen to Curtis. He sounds like he's getting a little aggressive here. Bro, is 10 p.m. It is 10 p.m. in my country. Jake, I am at, what am I, 7:13 in the morning here, a.m. here. Will you grow zucchini in bag? No, no zucchini in my backyard. Pick up some Iron Brew. I had one yesterday. Actually, Ginger, I sent Cragrat a picture yesterday. I was in the grocery store. So I picked they actually had it in stock. So I actually grabbed some. But I took a picture of it and sent it to Tom, and with the price, right? So I don't remember how many milliliters the bottle was. I think it was 465, whatever. And the price of it for one bottle is like $3. I can't remember what it was. Cragrat probably remembers, but it was $3. I think like $3.49 Canadian for a bottle of Iron Brew. Believe me, I didn't chug those. All good over here, relaxing, enjoying the sun. How are you doing, brother? I'm doing all right. I'm hoping to get a little sun. It looks like the cloud cover is starting to lift. If we can get that one little patch of cloud that's right there, get rid of that, I think we're going to do all right and maybe get a little sun. But there's no breeze today, so I don't know. I'm not getting out and blowing, so. Jake says, hi, good to see you. National Security, hello. National Security. What are you securing, dude? What are you securing? We need some national security around here. We need some national security. Get to work, man. Fucking trucking. I'm glad you come in a little later, because if you come in before the 9-minute mark, because you'll notice I don't swear for the first 9 minutes of the stream, because if you do, they won't monetize the video, right? And they won't push the video. So after 9 minutes, they kind of turn that filter gets turned off. So if you came in the first 3 minutes and I had to say your name, well, I'd be fucked, right? So wait till I've been live 9 or 10 minutes before you come in and say anything. Ginger, £1.50 for 2 liters. Oh, go piss up a rat. Go piss up a fucking rope. Hi from Florida, Nicole. I wish I was in Florida with you, Nicole. I really do. You lit the microwave on fire. Jake, that is not a good idea. The smell is still affecting me. Well, it depends on what you had in the microwave, man. News on my truck. Okay, let's hear this. This is starting to get painful, trucking. News on my truck. After 13 weeks, they installed my $2,000 ABS wiring harness installed. Did not fix, so now on to week 14. Jesus, jumping Joseph and Mary, son. That is, that fucking sucks, man. Trucking, I'd like to sit here and say I know your pain, but dude, I've never had my truck down for 13 or 14 weeks. Like, and I've had in-frames done. I've in-framed 2 of my trucks, and they weren't down for 13 weeks. The Volvo got in-framed. I was down for, I think, 10, 11 days. And the Kenworth got in-frame. Well, Kenworth only got a partial in-frame done, and I was down for, I think, 7 days on that. 13 fucking days on a wiring harness? Come on. Yeah, there's no wind today, Chad. We're good. There's no wind today. It's a nice still morning. That's not a bad view. It's even though we don't have the sunshine, it's still not bad to look at, eh? You can look at it. It's not bad. Here, actually, I would do it this way. Use the power. It's stuck on my mirror. There we go. So we do it that way. I'm a beautiful woman. Ah, Newstrom, thank you very much. Buck Brown, wish you were here, bro. Hell of a festival. I wish I was there too. I did see those that you sent me, those quick clip videos that you sent me. Very jealous, Buck. Very jealous. We may need to bring you some Iron Brew whenever we get over to Don't bring some. Ginger. Don't bring some. Take the word some out and put the word all in. We might need to bring you all of the Iron Brew. We come over and visit. And it's funny, eh? Like, I bought it yesterday while I was in the grocery store, so I bought it, got home, and I drank it, and I left it in the little cup holder, I think, sitting on the couch. I did an Iron Man movie marathon yesterday. I watched 2 and 3. And so I'm drinking my Iron Brew, and then I went and picked up my girl from work and brought her home, and she got relaxed and everything, and I'm making dinner, and she comes walking into the kitchen with the empty bottle, and she's like, "Got yourself a treat, did you?" Yes, I did. Betty, love it, eh? Isn't it good shit? That's our other national drink here in Scotland. Well, Betty, I'm in Canada, and for what I pay for it, now don't get me wrong, it's worth it. But what I pay for it over here in Canada, Jesus Christ, it's expensive, but it's worth every penny of it. Craig Rat and Ginger Grace are going to be coming to Canada eventually if they ever get their asses on in gear. And I don't care what they do. I'll pay the difference. They can just fill a suitcase full of that shit and bring it over. We call Iron Brew the nectar of the jocks. Yeah, I bet. It's warm in Florida and it's only 9:16. Yeah, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Florida is actually, I wouldn't mind being in Florida until noon, and then I want to get the fuck out because the humidity is ridiculous. You guys have days of 100% humidity. If I can walk out the front door and my ass crack is sweating before I get to the door of my car, no thank you. It was bread with cheese. The cheese is black. No? What? The cheese is black now. Oh, okay. I'm moving back to Florida. Never move out. Never move out. Trust me. Get a loaner truck. Sometimes that's worth it. Sometimes it's not. I know people that have done that and it worked for them, right? But I also know people that have done that and they came out deeper in the hole. Sometimes it's cheaper. I never did it. It was actually financially, from a financially business standpoint, it was actually cheaper for me to just not do that, to not put the money out for the rental truck. But some people it works out for. If you're lucky, you can get on with a company, but maybe they've got a couple of company trucks laying around that are empty and you can get into one of them. That'll help you out if you can do that. But I don't know. I'm also the type that like my truck is my home. It's got all my stuff in it. I know where everything is. I hate moving shit. When I buy a new truck, that is the most miserable 4 or 5 hours of my day, moving all the shit out of one truck into the other. I absolutely frickin' hate it. Betty Swallocks, love the name. Me and Ginger Grace are both Northerners. There you go. Chicken Hawk is in the house. Good to see you there, brother. I thought you'd have been harboring a little more of a hangover, but I guess in your case, you might as well just keep at whatever whatever put you in that condition the night before. You might as well just stay at it. Bobby Kohler, good to see you this morning, brother. Damn good to see you, man. Excuse me, just getting a mouthful here and lighting a smoke. I laid off the coffee this morning. I had one. I made breakfast for my girl, and then we sit and we usually have coffee and breakfast in the morning and spend a few minutes before she goes to work. But I just had the one. I just left it alone, so I'm into the Dr. Pepper. What you driving? Betty, what I'm driving here, the car I got here, this is what is this? I can't, every day somebody asks me, and every day I got to think about it. It's a Kia Soul. It's like a cube. It's absolutely a cube, Betty. It's, I don't get in it. I put it on. That's how small this car is. My truck and trailer are paid off, and every day is a promise to have it fixed soon, so renting is out. Exactly. right? Exactly. It's not where you got to look at it from a business. First of all, like a business standpoint, you got to look for also convenience. I don't like to do the move all this shit. Even if you're moving temporarily for like a week or two into another truck. Again, like I said, I hate that. I hate having a partially fucking loaded truck with my stuff in it. I want my truck. What state are you from, dude? I'm Hayes. I'm in Canada. I'm Canadian. I'm up in Alberta. My province, their province is up here. My province borders Montana. If I go 3 hours south of here, where I'm sitting right now, if I go 3 hours south, I'll be in Montana. Do a face reveal, dude. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're almost there. Want to catch a minute of that sun? Believe it or not, I have not been drinking that much alcohol lately. Busy with work and flying. People get all pissed off when I drink and fly. Well, actually, you should start smoking weed, right? You can drink and drive, or you can smoke and fly. So if you're going to be flying, make sure you're smoking. Ginger Grace, my mate monkey, is heading to where Brian is next month. We'll send him a care package. Attaboy. Look at Stephanie's all concerned. Good boy, Chicken Hawk. You pat him on the head? Pat him on the head if he comes through? If they get pissed, they don't need to get in the plane. That's a good point. That's a good point. I do have a trip to make down to Florida and see a bunch of really good people. Buck's one of them. Sick Bastard's another. Chicken Hawk is definitely one of them. But what Chicken Hawk doesn't know, and nobody tell him, please, what he doesn't know, because he did say that he'd take me flying and take me down to the kill. Well, I don't give a fuck where he takes me. Just take me flying if he wants. He said we go flying, but he doesn't know it yet. But I'm going to take control of his plane. I'm going to fly his plane, whether he likes it or not. I got a male circumcision 10 days ago. Dude, I don't want to be in your boat. I'm moving to Maine, 15 minutes from the Canadian border. There you go. Maine is gorgeous. Fucking trucking, though, I got to ask you. I'm going to ask you, and this is just from my experience. I've taken 1 million loads into Maine, but there's really nothing coming out, dude. Like, what are you hauling out of there? Like, and I've done it with flatbed and with vans. There's nothing coming out. Like, what do you like? If when we do like Maine, Connecticut, like all of that whole northwest or northeastern part up there. When we go up there, we know for a fact, man, we're deadheading out of there. We're deadheading down to New Jersey, New York. We're going to PA. There's nothing coming out unless you've got like a dedicated customer that's yours or something that I don't know about. Otherwise, man, I just don't go in. I don't go into Maine. I've done it. I've come out of New Brunswick, or sorry, Nova Scotia, I think, and come out of there and gone through Maine to get where I'm going. But I don't deliver and I don't take loads into Maine. Exactly. Or you can tell them just get out. Oh, and here's part of the Florida trip. There you go. Exactly. We'll be definitely making a trip down to Forgotten Angels to see Dave and Cindy. When you headed to Florida, Brian, Susie, and I can meet you there. We have friends there. I'm not sure. I've got so much shit going on right now. I really do. I don't know my ass from one end to the other. I don't have a goddamn clue. I've got things that I want to do. It's the time. It's my time. I don't have enough time to get everything. Stephanie, you enjoy turbulence? You are a woman of my dreams, yeah. Lots of taters. Okay, so you're pulling a reefer and you're pulling tates. Okay. Well, that makes sense to me, right? That makes sense to me. J. Ray, good to see you, brother. Always good to see you again, man. Maine exports lobster and pine trees. And potatoes. No, Maine doesn't do... Wait a minute. Maine doesn't do potatoes. Does it? Hello from Mars. Am I in Nova Scotia? No, I am not in Nova Scotia. I am in Alberta. DJ Mahoney, good to see you. What's up, mate? Good to see you. When you come down to Florida, we will go for a flight and you can fly the plane. I'll talk you through the takeoff and the en route flight, but I'll handle the landing. Oh, that was what I was looking for. I was looking forward to the landing. Any landing you can walk away from is a good landing. So, West Side, you're the first one, West Side. I was waiting for that. As soon as you say you're Canadian, somebody pipes in 51st state. Potatoes and broccoli out of Maine. Okay, so you know what? I'm wrong. Beautiful day, Will Burner. I like the sunny break. It's not bad. It's actually looking kind of cool, ain't it? Kind of looking actually kind of cool. Watching here in Hong Kong. Holy shit, Chubbs. Nice of you to pop in from Hong Kong. I've got the woman of my dreams. She always giggles when the motorcycle vibrates. Yeah, well, she's not giggling for you. She's giggling for her. Maine is huge in potatoes. Well, you know what? I just learned something new there, Chicken Hawk. I really did. I just learned something new. One of us, we're going to put a Chipotle right there. we have Chipotles up here. I'll believe it. West Side, I'll believe it when I see a Dunkin'. Okay? When I'm rolling down through the middle of my town where I live and I see a Dunkin' Donuts on the opposite corner from a Tim Hortons, then I will believe it. But until such time, brother, that's not gonna happen, man. It's not gonna happen. Alberta will not become, or Canada will not become, the 51st state of the United States. Prime rib chopped up, garlic, salt, and pepper scallions, some smoke, and a side of mash sounds good today, right? Stephanie, I'm going to say this with all the utmost love in my heart, Stephanie, but fuck off. Okay? Jesus Christ. Between you and the Bull of the Woods and what you guys are cooking and eating, I haven't seen TJ yet. I haven't seen the Bull yet this morning. I'm sure he'll be in with his morning fucking breakfast report. But yeah, you can go bite my ass with that. Prime rib chopped up, garlic salt. Oh my God, you're killing me. Where is this? North Dakota? No, we're just north of North Dakota. Crack the sky. The direction you're looking right there is due east. So if you keep walking, if you drive about 5.5 hours, you'll be in Saskatchewan, the province of Saskatchewan in Canada. And then if you go due south from there, you'll be in North Dakota. I'm in Alberta. And if you go south, my province borders with Montana. Peace to Canada. Dude, you know what, West Side? I don't take anything personally. Anything. I just know that it's not going to happen. Absolutely not. The sky is gorgeous. It is. We're actually getting a really nice little pop of sun here. Stephanie, oh, that sounds delicious. What she's making or her, Chicken Hawk? Which one sounds delicious, Stephanie or what she's making for breakfast? Oh, no wonder it looks like, it is. It's prairie, right? It's flat, it's prairie, and it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. You're retracting messages. How bad could it have been? The only time I retract a message if I'm doing something like that is if I'm talking and the autocorrect says something fucking ridiculous. You would think with the way the AI works these days and the way all this other shit goes on with these iPhones and these Samsungs, the goddamn thing should be able to read your mind at this point, right? Really, this phone should know what I'm about to say before I even say it and type it perfectly with perfect grammar. For what we pay for these goddamn things. Jason, good morning, brother. Good to see you, man. Chicken Hawk can have both. Okay. Chicken Hawk's bouncing up and down in his chair right now. You just made his entire morning, Steph. You just made his entire morning. Both Stephanie and what she's cooking sound delicious to me. There you go. I did good on this one, eh, Mike? I fucking really did good on this one. You and Steph? I swear to God, if you guys actually hook up, I'm taking my 30% mob style kickback fee on this, eh? There's a fee for this. I don't do this for free, you know. Tell you what, brother, you let me land the plane, and I'll make sure Stephanie's at your place by the time we land. Stephanie, actually, I can't remember. I can't remember where I can't remember where Stephanie's from. I know she said it. I think she's what? You're out in the Midwest, aren't you, Steph? Doesn't matter. I'll get you there. Good evening. Good evening. Well, it's good morning to me. Good evening to you. It's 7:35 in the morning where I'm at. Out in Alberta, Canada here. Calgary green as fuck with the rain. I'm living it. Allergies kicking in though. Jason, you want to know something amazing? When I lived in Ontario, I suffered. I didn't suffer horribly from allergies. I didn't. But once I moved to Alberta, and then my brother's the same. My brother was absolutely. He was dying when he lived in Ontario, and my brother left Ontario when he was 19. But he moved out to Alberta, and same thing with me. I've been out to Alberta. I have not suffered a single thing out here yet. And all the time I've spent out here over the years, I've never had an issue whatsoever with allergies, man. There's just something in the air, the lack of humidity, the dryness. I don't know what it is. But I don't suffer allergies out here. I've not had a single problem. No runny nose, no eyes dripping, no nothing. So if you're suffering for allergies in Calgary, man, that might just be the air in Calgary. You're getting destroyed already. Oh man, I feel bad for you. Like I said, my brother was the worst. Right, when we were kids, he would wake up in the morning and his face would just be a running mess. It would be coming out of his eyes, his nose, his mouth. It was just gross. You're in Pennsylvania. Why did I think you were like farther over, like Alabama, Kentucky, something like that? I don't know. Lucky I'm getting destroyed. Yeah. No, she's from Montgomery County. How do you know that already? No, she is from Montgomery County, PA. How could you not remember that beautiful, classy lady is from? I'll remember it now. But on the other hand, fuck, I've probably driven right down past your house at some point through PA. I would say probably a good portion, or at least the last 10, 12 years of my trucking career. I've done a lot of New York and Pennsylvania. At some point, Stephanie, you were probably in the car at the same light that I was. What's going on in Tennessee TV? Good to see you, brother. Welcome back. Damn good to see you. Always a pleasure to have you in. What's going on with you today, man? You behaving, misbehaving? Are you in jail? Do you need bail money? What's going on? I'm from Texas, but I live in Pennsylvania. I won't ask you why you made that move, but honestly, being a Canadian, and I don't know because I don't live in the U.S., but if I had to choose right now what state I would want to live in between PA and Texas, I'd be down holding a cowboy rope. I'd be lasso, man. I'd have my boots on and I'd be sitting on a horse. That's me if I had to choose. I heard a Zippo click. You hear that? There you go. This one here, I've had this one probably over 20 years. I've had this one. Easily over 20, probably closer to 25 years I've had this one. Made in Bradford, PA, made in the USA. There you go. American made, American proud, still going strong after 20 plus years. All I've done is I've not even replaced the wick in this thing. All I've done is just replace the flints. All is well, my man. Fixing to eat breakfast. No jail these days. Those days are done, my friend. Yeah, well, you and me both. Tennessee these days, I'm built for comfort, not for speed. You know what I mean? I'm built for comfort, not for speed, dude. So how do I get the beautiful, classy lady and get past the dude? That's for you to figure out. Dude, I'm just here to make the connection. I'm just here to make the love connection. What happens after the love connection's made is entirely up to you guys. I miss riding horses, Jerry. You know what? I don't ride horses. I don't mind petting them. I don't mind looking at them. They're absolutely majestic and beautiful animals. I love them, but I won't get on one. Maybe I will in the future. I might have an opportunity in a couple of weeks, I think, maybe to ride one. I don't know. But every chance I've had to ride a horse, I've always been new. There's two things in my life that I'm not comfortable with. One is riding a horse, and that's mostly because there's no steering wheel or stick shift or clutch. And the second thing I'm very uncomfortable with is being on an elevator. I don't do well on elevators. And when I say I don't do well on elevators, I mean I am the guy that I have to press my back to the back of the elevator, or put myself in the corner, one of the back corners. And when that fucking door opens on my floor, it doesn't matter whether there's a gaggle of little old gray-haired ladies standing in front of me. Move. I will bowl through you like fucking a bowling ball through pins to get off that elevator. I am just not good with elevators. I still have a bunch of Zippos. I've not smoked in 20 years, but love that sound. I think I've got three. I got three. Actually, no, I got two. I gave one to my buddy Jeremy. So I've got two of them. This one I've had, like I said, for umpteen or fucking 20-something fucking years. And the other one I got as a gift from my kids. That's been engraved and whatnot. I don't use that one. That one just sits at home. Texas is beautiful, but I definitely see myself retiring in Florida. Well, there you go. You and Chicken Hawk got your plan in place. For your information, Russia is the largest country in the world. Well, Eric, let's do it this way. Let's reiterate. You are correct, but Russia is the largest country square mile-wise in the world. It's not the biggest population in the world, but it's the biggest country square mile-wise. And guess what, sir? The country I'm in is number 2. Canada is the second largest country square mile-wise in the world. And we only have a population of 47 million people. Patel, you made it back? Attaboy. Hate to see you go, like to see you leave. Love it when you come back, though. Yes, sir. To me, all comfort I need and some advice, bro. Hey, you know what? Let her rip. What about men? Do I ride men? No, don't ride men. Men don't ride me. You can always do the Heartland Ranch. Or the Bunny Ranch. What about the Bunny Ranch? I need some advice. Tennessee, let it fly. Whatever you got. I don't do elevators, but you want to go fly. No, it's what it is, Chicken Hawk. It's not because I'm not crazy about heights. Now, in an airplane, I'm fine because I'm not looking straight down. I can look out. And I can even look down on an angle, and flying is fine. I'm absolutely fine on an airplane, right? But elevators, it's the movement up and down. And then if somebody on the elevator moves or does something, and it's fucking insane. It's insane. I'm not comfortable with it. Fucking trucking, you keep calling me dude. Oh, my apologies. I'm not a dude. Well, I'm glad you told me. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Why are you telling me now? You've been around for a couple of weeks now. Why didn't you say something earlier? Not a dude. 39-year-old woman driver. So old lady is more fitting. All right, old girl, there you go. I wish you would have told me sooner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. If you feel I insulted you, I greatly apologize. Hello, watching from Iran. Well, Ocean, sit down, relax. You guys don't drink. You're not supposed to drink alcohol in Iran, are you? But whatever you got, open it up, drink it, smoke it, and enjoy yourself. Must be nice to live in a sparsely. It is. It really is. There are places in my country I can take you right now if I wanted to. I could take you up into the northern parts of my country where no person's ever stepped foot. I can take you to lakes where no man or woman has ever been. You'd be the first one to put your foot in that water. I have a neighbor that has a crush on me. I'm 31. She's 19. What should I do? She's very beautiful, by the way. 31 and 19. Wow. Okay, so that's 12 years, right? 12 years difference. I am not in a position to say anything because there is a significant age gap between me and my girl. Now, mind you, we are older. I'm 55 and she's significantly younger than I am, but she's not nowhere near 19. Wow, that's a tough one, bro. You got to remember at 19, at 31, well, I don't know. I was going to say at 31, you've probably matured. But at 31, I was still a babbling idiot. At 55, I'm still a babbling idiot. 19, that's a tough call. First of all, is she living at home with mom and dad? That might be a hurdle you might want to try to get over. The age difference gets you, the age difference will get you at 31 and 19. 19 is young, man. 19 is young. She's got some growing up to do. She's got some living to do. She hasn't gone out and seen the world. And, some people have. But what I mean is like she's either probably in college, university, or she's either just out of school or whatever. Or, dude, that's a tough call. If you want to be with a woman that's 19 years old, remember there's going to be some growing pains there. There really is. You've already experienced all of that, and you've probably got a plan in place for your life and things going on in your life. You've got goals, or you have already set some goals. You've reached some goals. Her, not so much, man. If it's just a crush and you're playing around, that's okay. Just make sure that she's aware that you're not settling down to get married next Thursday. Right? And if all you're doing is just playing around and having a little fun, there's nothing wrong with that. She's of age. She knows what she's doing. But if you're looking to settle down or have a long-term relationship or anything like that, bro, that's a tough fucking call. Yeah, it really is. Hey, Bucky, who's Bucky? Some people just say, dude. You know what? I do that. Saphir, I'm guilty of that. I call everybody dude. My girlfriend is 20 years younger than me, Tennessee TV. There you go. You would not like flying in a C5. Not cool. No, well. If I'm on an airplane, I need a window. I need to be able to look out a window. I know it sounds goofy to say that. Good morrow, top of the day to you. Well, thanks, Fear. Good to see you, man. Stay away. She has daddy issues. I'm old. She's younger, 33. She's 33 or she's 33 years younger. She'll be 20 this year. Well, that's still, 19, 20. That's still, but okay, here, Chicken Hawk's going, he's saying exactly where I was kind of going. Age is just a number. If you both like each other, I can send you some pictures if you're stumped on what to do. Yeah, I think there's a couple of books out there, and they're real easy they got pictures on it, right? And Chicken Hawk, he's got a nice collection of those books. He'll be happy to send you that book, and it'll explain everything that you're supposed to do or you're supposed to be doing. Most of the time, most of my husbands were, immature? Dude, if she makes you happy, go for it. There you go. There you go. If you can wake up every morning and roll over and look at that and you know that you're in the right place and you don't have the desire to chew your arm off and run, I say go for it. I went to my car and it got broken into. All they took was my bank cards and the ownership and insurance. I'd be canceled. I wouldn't be on here talking to me, dude. I'd be calling the bank. Yeah, I think she may not be out of her partying age. No, she has her own apartment. Well, that's a bonus. At least she's self-sufficient. She's taking care of herself. She's got her own, she's got her own priorities in line. Tommy, you know, you're right. 19 is still a kid. 20 is still a kid. You know, women mature a lot faster than men do. So a 20-year-old woman is probably at the same maturity level as, say, a 30-year-old guy, right? And that's just life. Who's your favorite gunslinger? Wyatt Earp. Wyatt Earp is the man. 16 confirmed gunfights, never took a fucking bullet. Never got grazed. Age is but a number. Maturity is where you're at. Don't get a girl with daddy issues. You don't want to be a babysitter. Saphir, good advice. Good morning, Red Lady. Red Lady is a card-carrying member of the Wheelburner Express. We appreciate that. Thank you very much, Red Lady. Good to see you this morning. You guys are an hour behind. What are you doing up so early on a Saturday morning? It's only 6:49 over there. Sterling was snoring this morning, wasn't he? He was snoring this morning. Yeah, Saphir's right. You'll probably have some problems. You know, let them go through their party stage. Let them get that out of their system. Let them get out and around and enjoy themselves, have fun. And once they've got that out of their system, you know, 25, 26, whatever long it takes. But like I said, dude, if you guys are just looking for a good time and you're both lonely and you're looking for, you know, to take up some time, I got no problem with friends with benefits, right? By the time I was 19, I'd already lived on my own for 4 years and had already had a child. Saphir, holy crap. Jesus. You didn't waste any frickin' time. I left home at 17. My brother left at 19. So I left home, but I wasn't having kids at fucking 17, 18, or 19. My first daughter was born, I think I was 21. 21. I just turned 21. Or I was just turning 21. She was born in the first of the month, and my birthday was in the middle of the month, so I was just about to turn 21. I'm about to board in Chicago. Board what? Plane, train, automobile? Where you going, man? Tanner, good to see you. What's going on? How's it going? Dude, we're hoping to get a little more sunshine this morning. It didn't happen, although the sunrise is kind of cool this morning. Looks good. Looks good. She's 33. Woo-hoo. I'm back kicking in your back door. Oof. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was thinking just to have fun at it, not to be a forever thing unless it turns into something. Well, dude, she's got time. She's got the time. And if you've got the patience, I say go for it. I was a crazy bitch at 20. I was a fucking maniac at 20. I was a cocaine and crack fueled fucking drinking alcoholic drug addict, absolute raging fucking maniac when I was 20 years old. What 20-year-old girl wasn't? Well, on the other hand, you know, a lot of 20-year-old girls, 19, 20-year-old girls, at least the crowd that I was hanging out with, we called them something else. They weren't crazy. Trucking keeps it real. Tommy Tennis Balls. Fucking nice name, man. Love that handle, man. Trademark that fucking name, Tommy. Tommy Tennis Balls. God damn it, boy. You got the name of the day so far. Jay Ray, are you flying the plane or riding? Chew your arm off. That's Coyote Ugly. You got it, baby. And don't lie, Jay Ray. Every guy in this chat, every single guy in this chat has done one. And if you sit there and go, oh, I've never gone home with that end of the night girl, you're a lying motherfucker. Every single fucking guy in this chat has done it, I guarantee you. And probably a lot of the women in this chat have at one point or another in their 20s, when they were crazy, they woke up one morning and looked over and went, oh my God. Didn't even grab their panties before they left. They left them on the floor and just snuck out the door. Storms canceled flights last night, so I'm stuck in Chi-Town. Ryan, but his name is Steve. Okay, why doesn't your name say Steve? Top of the morning, Joey. Good to see you, man. Top of the morning. Damn good to see you. There's Joey Whispers, everybody. Very, very good man. Very, very entertaining. He runs a live stream, a live trucking stream every morning. If you've got nothing to do and you want to see how people actually work for a living out here, check out Joey Whispers, please. I've probably spent days, if I add up all the hours I've watched between Joey and Trucker Zeus and Ernie and Ride Along, I've probably lost like months of my life worth of hours just watching Joey Whispers. So there's a good channel to watch. Joey, feel free if you want to throw your link up. Actually, I don't think you can you? Joey Whispers. This is what we're going to do, Joe. Hold on. There we go. Joey, throw your link up if you want. Feel free. I have no issue whatsoever with that. Get you some more viewers and get you some more, a little more exposure. I love what you're doing, man. Appreciate everything you do. J Ray, F class. Oh, I did that once and I have to go first class anytime I fly commercial, but I own my own plane, so 90% of the time. That will spoil you too. There you go. So, sorry, we don't all have our own private planes. I was in the Navy at 17. In the Navy? Jesus Christ. Free beer, big seats, spoiled already. There you go. I was a Vegas baby at 20. I was a fucking maniac at 20. At 20 years old, let me tell you, man, I was a wreck. Absolute wreck. We were all wild at once. Yeah. Stephanie, I'm sure you're going to tell Chicken Hawk all about it. Thanks to you. We're going to see what happens. Wish me luck. Hey, you got nothing to lose, right? Tennessee TV, you got absolutely nothing to lose, right? All you're going to lose is a little time if it doesn't work out. And at least, hopefully you have a little fun while you're doing it. I was 20 at crazy. I was crazy at 20 and I'm still fucking crazy now. Well, dude, that's me as well. Yeah, I was crazy at 19 through, oh my God. I burned through everything. Like I said, back then, I was a drug-fueled fucking drinking maniac back then. So I was not only burning through everything, I was smoking it while it was burning. So grab a granny. Know what? I've never done that. Never done that. I've never done the granny. I would say my second marriage, she was 7 years older than I was. But that wasn't granny territory, Wasn't granny territory. If Tommy Tennis falls, yeah, private plane. I can't even afford a paper plane. Dude, I can't afford the paper to make the paper plane. What are you, crazy? Hike that one leg up on the bed and scream, "Ow!" I love it. Where is this? Hassan, we are sitting out here in Alberta, Canada, man. I am just north of the Montana border. I'm just one lucky one that's still here in America. Vegas babies end up trade marketing across the country. I'll take your word for it, man. There you go, everybody. There's Joey. There's his Joey Whispers. There's his link. Feel free to just take a little click on that. If you need to step out of here, go over and check out Joey's channel. Appreciate you popping in, Joe. Ryan, good to see you. Car wash guy. I was running a car wash and taking care of my disabled mother and irresponsible sister at 20. Damn. I've never run a car wash. I've been through a million of them. I don't think I've never worked at one. That's a lot of responsibility, though. It really is. I'm fortunate in the sense that I've never had to take care of a disabled mother or father. I have at times had, because my parents split up many years ago. So at one point or another, I've had my mom live with me for several years while she gets back on her feet and got her life together. And then at another point, I've had my father living with me. But this is years and years and years ago. But neither of them were disabled. I wasn't in a position where I was a caregiver. I was basically just, giving them a place to stay while they were getting their lives together or whatever. Hassan, do you know some Arabic? Hassan, I'm very sorry to say, no, I don't, man. Wish you luck. You're on American Airlines. Good luck. Good luck. Depending on how long your flight is, we might still be here when you land. Actually, you know what? American Airlines, I don't know about American Airlines. I know that in Canada, most of our Canadian airlines like WestJet and Air Canada, you can get internet right on the fucking plane. So why don't you get on the plane, get yourself fucking settled, get the first drink into you. I don't advise you light a smoke or a cigar, but you know what? If you really have to, go for it. Hook onto the plane's Wi-Fi and let us know what's going on at 30,000 feet. Go get yourself a membership to the Mile High Club, man. Car Wash, how old are you now? Lamb of God, nice name, like that. Where are you from? Right now I'm in Alberta, Canada, but originally I'm from Ontario, Canada, the other end of the country. Susie will tell you, Brian, I had to care for both of my parents. I'm fortunate in that fact I've never had to do that. I'm going to get some food. Well, that's probably important. I don't do that. I don't do the food in the morning, but if it's important to you and if you feel the need that you absolutely got to fucking eat, well, then go eat, I guess. Who am I to say? Wheel burner, you can't use any device or Wi-Fi while on the plane. It's while it's taking off or landing. It's an FAA regulation. No, you can't. Usually the Wi-Fi, once you get up to cruising altitude, at least I know with Flair in Canada, Flair is an airline, WestJet's an airline, Air Canada, Canadian Airlines. I know you can get it, but you got to get up to cruising altitude before they enable it. James Johnson, hello, good to see you. Yep, no YouTube on the plane. Oh man, that sucks. Sun is coming out, time to jump and get some work done. Till later, dude. Fucking trucking, thank you for being here, dude. I eat breakfast, but not lunch. I don't eat either. But you can use it at 30,000 feet in the air. Yeah, exactly. Short flight from Chicago to Spring. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're only going to be in the air, what, about an hour? Hour and a half? Maybe. What? That's not even 2 hours. Fuck. Does that answer your question, Harrison? Blaze to Electric Boogaloo. Holy shit. Okay, there's the name. We had Tommy Tennis Balls. We had that with the name of the day, but I think Blaze Electric Boogaloo. You now have the name of the day, dude. That one is fucking good. That one is good. I actually got it out in one shot. I didn't have to fucking practice. Yeah, once you're at cruise altitude, outside terminal control areas, you can Wi-Fi. James, man, I'm doing all right today, man. Look for snakes. There are snakes out there. You go ahead and you go wander around out there between the gopher holes and snakes and everything else. We got snakes. Alberta does have rattlers. Not a lot, but we do have them. We don't have any, we don't have pythons. We don't have anything like that up here, but we've got a nice allotment of snakes. You're welcome to go walk out in that field there. I guarantee you'll find it. Where am I right now? I'm out in Strathmore, Alberta, Canada. Hey, no problem. Blaze to Electric Boogaloo. Damn it, man, that's fucking good. That is good. J Ray, safe flight, man. We'll see you on the other end. You sound ticklish. I am not ticklish. I guess actually my feet are ticklish. Other than that, I'm pretty good. I could never figure out Wi-Fi on my phone on a plane, even when I was at the right altitude. Really? You're kidding. You go to Wi-Fi, and then you pick whatever the Wi-Fi is called. Hold on a second here. I just got to open the door for a minute here. Sorry, I dropped my lighter. Ready? Door closing. Thunk. There we go. It's not that hard, Stephanie. You just latch on to whatever the Wi-Fi on the plane is. If it's American Airlines, it probably says AA-something Wi-Fi. So they're taking a plane taxi for something. They could take a car. Yeah, but you're a 2-hour flight is probably a day drive, right? Well, actually, from Chicago to Missouri, what did he say, Springfield? I think he said Springfield. That's a day. Had to grow up fast, but I'm thankful for it. I'm a business owner by age of 26, 2 washes, soon to be sell one and invest in a new one, and own a repair company. Yeah, Ryan, good for you. Good for you, man. Noella is back. Noella, good to see you. I visited Canada last year. Kind of ironic that I didn't meet any Canadians. That's fucking awesome. That's funny as shit. I hope your business becomes a great success, and I hope your life is always easy. Same for everyone reading this. Well, you know what? I appreciate that, and I'll take your good wishes. Thank you. Hopefully my business does well. You know what? If your life is too easy, you become lackadaisical. I like a challenge. I like a challenge in business, and I like a challenge, and I'm in the trucking business, so it is a challenge. But I also like a challenge in life now and then. If life is too easy, that's no fun either. That's no fun either. Especially the admissions, you could say by renting a Tesla, for instance. I mean, I'm not really a mission-saving troller. I'm just saying. Mike, how you doing? You're back. Here you go. How's my 51st date doing? Well, dude, we're just doing just fine. We're doing just fine. Stephanie, they have Wi-Fi, so I can use my iPad to watch. They open the start package. Yeah, exactly. What I usually do is I'll load up my iPad with a dozen movies. Now, I'm not going to watch a dozen movies, but I will. I'll load it up with a bunch of movies, and I'll watch movies while I'm on the plane. And I'll just jump onto the Wi-Fi with my phone, and I can fuck around like that. So there should only be one way. Exactly. Tommy Tennis Balls. If you're 30,000 feet, there should only be one Wi-Fi available. What's going on, Mark Ely? Good to see you this morning, man. 8-hour trip to Springfield driving. I'd rather fly. Unless I'm trucking and getting paid for it, then I'm gonna do that. But yeah, if I had the choice between going to Chicago, driving from Chicago to Springfield, and flying from Chicago to Springfield, I don't know what a flight costs for that, but it can't be that much. Just time and convenience, that's probably worth it. J-Ray, I know, but for some reason I could never connect to any of those. So I always listen to my music that I've downloaded on my phone. Well, download movies. Stephanie, your phone's probably got enough room on it. You can download a couple of movies. I'm going to have to get off, Brian. The missus has summoned me, but I'll be listening on the way to bloody what the hell is that, Maracombe? Take care, folks. Craig Rat, good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. What's the quote of the day? Jason, the quote of the day. I'm going to quote Richard Pryor. Don't let your dick run your life. And the second best quote that I can come up with is let the second thought in your head be the first one that comes out of your mouth. If you're anything like me, or if you're a person like me, usually I'm a reactionist. So the first thing that comes out of my mouth is usually wrong. So let the second thought in your head be the first thing out of your mouth. And I'll even give you a third one, Jason. Live every single day as if it's your last, because baby, one day you're going to be right. Lars P. from the USA sending good and friendly vibes. Enjoy life. Thank you very much. Okay, gotta go. My boss is calling me. You're working on a Saturday, are you? Hey, some of us got to do it. Some of us got to do it. Thanks, Lamb of God, for popping in. Appreciate that, though. I commute 3 hours to go to a hospital. Damn, I can walk from where I'm sitting right now. I can walk to a hospital. Tommy, I don't have a jet. I don't have a plane. Chicken Hawk has the plane. I'm not flying my plane. You kidding me? I can't afford a paper airplane like somebody else said earlier. I fly commercial, baby. Unless I'm down at Chicken Hawk's place, and then I'm going to fly his plane. It's going to cost me 40 bucks in gas. Pretty sure I can't pay for that flight ticket. Jesus. Stephanie, yes, I live in St. Lucie County, Florida. I guess I'm just not in that higher class. You and me both, Saphir. You and me both. Let me tell you something, sweetheart. I don't fucking... I don't fly my own plane anywhere. Blaze to Electric Boogaloo. I had a nice car, by the way. What is it? It's a Kia Soul, man. It's a lunchbox, dude. It's a fucking lunchbox. It's in the same class as like the whatever that Cube car is. It's I think a Mini is a little bit smaller than this. But I don't get in this car, man. I put it on. That's how small it is. Right? I'm 6'2", 230 pounds, and I don't get in the car. I put it on. Me and my girl went up to the mountains last week, and there's a couple of hills you got to climb, and I thought for sure that one or both of us was going to have to get out of the car to get up a couple of these hills. If you turn the AC on, forget it. I know, eh? Chicken Hawk, what kind of car is it? It's, you know, it's nothing special, but I'll tell you this. It goes on 45, it only has a 45-liter tank. I don't know what that is in gallons. Somebody convert that for me. I don't know how many gallons 45 liters is, but on a 45-liter tank, it'll go almost 700 kilometers. Right? So 700 kilometers is about 450 miles. So it'll go 450 miles on 45 liters of gas. This thing just sips gas. You know, we fill this car up like once a month. Unless we're making long trips like up to the mountains or something like that. But no, man, like this thing just it's a dream. Chicken Hawk, hey, Tommy wants to know if he can sit in your plane as well. You are back? Well, let me tell you something, man. When you come back, you got to put it all in capitals. All in capitals. You got to write, I'm back, all in capitals. You got to kick in the door. So here, we're going to do this. Ooh. Here we go. Hold on. You're going to be crooked for a second. You're going to fly the plane, are you? You and me both. There we go. Fun fact, automotive engineers always size fuel tanks so the vehicle can travel about 400 miles. My new vehicle has a 36-gallon tank. Not so economical. No, I guess not. One day. You know what, Tommy? One day you'll get there. Oh, hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I'm jostling the camera around, man. Sorry about that. I fucking hate it when other people do it, so I apologize. Let's see if we can get this right. We got this right here? There we go. There we go. You're all over my page. You think it's a sign? Who knows, man? You better hit the like button and subscribe. It might be a sign. Yeah, Chicken Hawk doesn't like it if strange people are playing with his stick. He gets a little grouchy. Here we go. Unfortunately, yeah. Now you're hurting people's feelings there, Chicken Hawk. People are gonna get upset, buddy. She's the apple of your eye. Yeah. There we go. Apple of your eye. What happened to the itch in your crotch and the where'd all that go? SFH, good morning. Damn good to see you this morning, sir. Thank you for coming back as usual. I just want to be in a swing on the wing. You know, Saphir, I'm good with that. You want to strap me to the wing and go for a ride? I'll do that too. I don't know if I want to be in a swing. I don't know. You got to remember, Chicken Hawk's in Florida, so a lot of the flying he does from where he lives, he goes down to the Keys. And I think he's flying over a lot of swamp. I think he's flying over a lot of like the Everglades and shit like that. I don't think I want to be out on the wing. You fall off that fucking wing, or you fall into that water, that swamp down there, you're never going to be seen again. Your tomatoes have grown this morning. I'm hoping you're talking about the ones in your garden, Holler. Again, Nick Fuentes for president. Hey, you whatever. I'm Canadian. You vote for whoever you want as your president. Strap my balls to the wing. You go ahead and try that. See how that works out. Brian, Iron Brew delivery next month. My buddy is bringing some over for you. Send it, man. Send it. I will be happy, more than happy to accept anything. Yeah, Holler, we gave the cigars a break for a bit. Gave them a break for a bit. I was burning through way too many, dude. Way too many. When you're thinking like, you know, I was, let's be realistic. I was going out. I was out of control. I was smoking 3 or 4 of those a day, which nicotine-wise is equivalent to a pack of cigarettes. So one cigar is equal nicotine-wise to one whole pack of cigarettes. And I was smoking 3 or 4 of those a day. That's a lot of fucking nicotine, man. That's a lot of nicotine. And for cigarettes, I don't even smoke a pack in a day, right? So I've had, the nicotine was getting out of control. And to be honest with you, the cost. Let's face it, man. Like when you're spending, like I don't pay, even though I don't pay retail costs for my cigars, I do get them at a really good discounted rate. It's still absolutely fucking crazy, right? If you're paying retail for a cigar and you're spending $30 on a stick and you're smoking 3 a day or 4 a day, you know, you're breaking the $100 mark a day just in fucking cigars. You know what? I don't, my lifestyle doesn't afford that. It really doesn't. Do I walk my fish and mow the laundry? I don't know. Do you walk your laundry and mow your fish? Yes, I fly once a month to Marathon in Florida Keys. It's my happy place where I unwind from my work. Yeah, that's the way to do it, brother. That's the way to do it. You guys are in You guys are in pretty good form this morning. I'll give you that. You know what? We're with the trolls we got running through here. Everybody's behaving themselves fairly well. I got no problem with it. You guys are welcome to say whatever you want. Don't get into it with each other. You can say pretty much whatever you want to me. I really don't care. You know, there's certain words I prefer you don't use. You don't say the word cunt. That's reserved for Robert, Tyke Truckin'. I think Crag Rat, we let him get away with it once in a while, being a Brit as well. But other than that, if you guys can be respectful to each other, I got no problem. We can talk about anything you want. You can say whatever you want. But exactly, just be respectful about it, you know. The minute I see or the moderators see any of you guys getting into it with each other, they'll just get rid of both of you. So, you know, if you want to hang out, hang out. You want to talk about something, talk about something. You want to put something stupid up on the screen, put it up on the screen. Just to, if it gives you a thrill to see your name with a sentence beside it, get your thrill. I got no problem with it. Just keep your shit in line. Otherwise, Chicken Hawk, Crag Rat, Curtis, anybody else, any of the mods that are in here, they're gonna just fucking get rid of you. But you will get a warning. Right, you will get a warning. The first time you'll get timed out, I think, a couple of minutes. Second time, a couple of more minutes. And third time, they'll just fucking get rid of you. This guy reeks of puss. How do you know? Brand, do the taxes pay for your health care over there? I once went to Starbucks for a coffee and a mug and spent almost $70. Oh, Jesus Christ. First of all, Stephanie, our taxes are supposed to pay. Like, a lot of Americans think, oh, Canada has free health care. And for the most part, we do. For example, if I had a heart attack or something, I had to go to the hospital and have open heart surgery, I wouldn't get a bill for any of that. But there are certain things now that they've cut back on and certain things they won't cover. But for big ticket items like, for example, like if Stephanie, if Chicken Hawk knocked you up and you had to go to the doctor or go to the hospital and have the baby, you'd never see a bill for that. You wouldn't see, you know, anything like that is all covered. Surgeries, major work like that. Two driver 24, try harder, work, do better, would you? But there are things now that they don't cover. Like they don't cover dental. They don't cover a lot of eye care. That's why we have benefits. Like I have benefits. I carry benefits and I pay for those myself. So that covers partial eye care and dental and prescriptions and shit like that. That's probably the same in the U.S. But I know that who was I talking to? I think I was talking with Sterling about it. It was either Sterling or somebody else. And to go into the hospital and have a baby, they hand you a bill for like $20,000. Fuck that. Put it back. Put it back. Are you kidding me? 20 grand? I've got 6 fucking kids. 20 grand? That's $120,000 just in fucking delivery. Looks like I don't need dental. No, not right at the moment. The teeth are coming. The teeth are coming. There he is. Just talking about you, Tyke. Just talking about you. We were just talking about keeping it courteous in the chat and what we can do and what you guys, what I have no problem with and what you can say. And there's certain words that are reserved. Nobody's allowed to say the word cunt in here except for you, Craggy, and me. And as long as everybody behaves with that, we're good. Good to see you there, Robert. Damn, I love what you're doing up there. Doing that concert thing. Driving those truck for the concert. Damn, that's awesome. Nice touch. Did you see my comment? Nice touch on that parallel parking job, eh? That's a professional right there. When you parallel park a truck, a tractor trailer on a very tight 2-lane road, and you can parallel park a truck, damn it, son. You know, you got your balls screwed on tight. Good for you. You and Stephanie got no time for babies. Well, all of mine are growing up. My oldest is 33 and my youngest is 23. My youngest is actually the baby of the family, has a birthday coming up tomorrow. She has a birthday coming up tomorrow. Jesus Christ, how they grow up fast, man. There we go. I got to get some things done. Have a beautiful day. Saphir, thank you so much for being here. Loved having you. Thank you for the comments. Thanks, buddy. I drive a lot. Cure, I drive a lot too. But if I'm driving, I'm getting paid for it. Trust me, man. Camden CPAC, it's me again. Come on in. Sit down, relax. Stephanie, you are right. Time flies. Like, I remember watching the birth of my oldest, and I remember watching the birth of my youngest, and like you just sit there and go, where did time go? Where'd the time go? Next thing you know, they're all grown up and they're all over the world. You know, two of my kids, one lives in Australia, one lives in Bali, two of them live in Ontario, and two of them live here in Alberta. It's incredible, right? They're scattered all over the goddamn place. You know, one minute you're sitting at the dinner table and all your kids and your family are there, and the next thing you're sitting at your dinner table looking at a bunch of empty seats and a bunch of empty chairs. I will say though, it's cheaper this way. It's cheaper this way. Hash, am I ignoring you? Have I been ignoring you? I apologize if I've been ignoring you. I try not to. I tried not to apologize, or I try not to ignore anybody. I try to get everybody. Oh, there you are. There you go. Okay, you came in and said hi. My apologies, sir. I was not purposely ignoring you. I told you I was one of the best truck drivers in the world. Sterling is the best. I don't know. I think Sterling's getting a little rusty. I think I think he's losing his title as the best truck driver in the world. I think you've slid into that spot there, Robert. You've got the title now. It's official, actually. I'm making it official. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Tyke Trucking is the best truck driver in the world. Okay, it's official. Hi, Robert, my old mucker. I love how you English people insult each other. What's your opinion on the India-Pakistan war? Dude, I don't care. I don't care. Jamaluddin? Nice name. Jamaluddin? Solid. Says hi. How you doing? And Ruth, I don't care about the India-Pakistan war. I don't. You know what? It's not my war. It's not my problem. My country's got its own problems. You know what? When my country sorts out its own issues and takes care of all the things here in Canada that we need to take care of, and we get our shit together, then you know what? Whatever's left over, then I'll give a fuck. What the fuck? Then I'll give a fuck about what's going on in the rest of the world. But as it sits right now, I'm sorry, man. I don't care about what's going on in the rest of the world right now. My country is in turmoil. Canada is in turmoil. We've got, again, I said this yesterday, we've got veterans that need proper care that are not getting it. We've got seniors that are eating fucking cat food because they can't they worked their entire lives and they can't afford to fucking, live their lives. They're eating goddamn cat food because that's all they can afford to eat. It's ridiculous. When we can take care of the infrastructure and take care of the Canadians, and I think in America should be the government and the people in America should feel the same way. When you can take care of your own country first, if you got a little left over, then you help somebody else. Here, it just doesn't happen. And until it does, I can't concern myself with what's going on over there. Do I want to look at the evening news and see that people are dying? No, absolutely not. Does my heart go out to them? Yes. But is it enough for me to reach into my wallet and throw money out because, these people are fighting over there and can't get their shit together? It's not. It's not. Death Goof, try harder. Do better. Be a better man. You're showing poor character here, man. We absolutely need to take care of all of our vets. And you guys got a whole lot more than we got, Steph. You really fucking do. You guys got a whole lot more veterans. I think, what's the rate right now? I think Buck Brown at one point he looked it up, and I think the rate was, I think there's 5 veterans a day committing suicide in the U.S. 5 a day. That's unrealistic. It's uncalled for. It's not necessary. It should not be happening. I think I said again, I said yesterday, if whether you're Canadian or American, if you have taken the time out of your life, volunteered to serve your country, put on a uniform and picked up a weapon and stood on the front line, when you come back to your country, you should be taken care of. You should be well taken care of. You should not want for anything. If you need medical, if you need, like, for PTSD, anything, medical care, psychological medical care, if you need, retraining to get back into the workforce, they should be fucking throwing it at them. The veterans it should be literally just thrown at them. In my country here, an immigrant can get off a plane or a boat and get money and get social services easier than a veteran can. They will hand an immigrant here getting off a plane here a goddamn fucking social services check and housing and job placement, but they'll let some guy that was in Afghanistan, did 2 tours in Afghanistan, come back and he's a fucking mess up here and physically he's a wreck, and they'll let him starve to death on the side of the road. Tennessee TV came back in. I'm back. What's going on? Damn good to see you again. 2 cars just crashed outside my apartment. Well, it could have been worse. You could have been standing there. Bothers me so much that they're homeless in here. A lot of other people are taking advantage of the system, getting shit for free. Well, that's the same thing here, and that's just what I was talking about, Steph. Right? And we've got, and it's not, don't get me wrong, I'm not bashing immigrants. It's not where it just happens to be that's a big problem here. But we've got people here, Canadians that are here that are also milking the system. They're on social services or they're on what we call, we don't call it welfare. You guys call it welfare. We call it social assistance, or we call it unemployment. But they're milking the system. They're perfectly able-bodied people, able to go to work, able to contribute to the economy, able to contribute to the country, and they don't. They don't. Why would you go to work if the government's going to give you $3,000 a month to sit on your fucking couch? Right? Simple question. Me personally, no. I've never collected. I've never been on social assistance of any form. I've never taken any kind of, except when they were handing out the COVID money. Okay, they handed it out to everybody. Everybody got it. So I got a little COVID money when the government did that. But as for, I've also never been unemployed. Right now, I've been I've taken almost a month off of work, but this has been my choice. I've taken some time off, but and I'm going back to work probably middle of this week, next upcoming week. So, but I've never ever dipped into the fucking pool of social assistance. How old am I, Karen? I'm 55. And we're paying for them. That's it, Tennessee, right? Your taxes keep going up and you keep paying and they just keep sitting on the couch. You're right, Tommy, it does. Unfortunately, the system enables the milking. And they could do better about that. In Canada, a couple of years ago, they did make it a little harder. You had to show that you were actively searching for a job. You had to go and, when you went to apply for a job, you had to show proof that you applied for that job and like that. But even then, there's a fucking loophole. Tommy, there's a loophole for everything these days. And people will find them. Shout out to my hobies on the east side. The Jeffersons, George and Wheezy. There you go. Call it the pan crack, pretty much. Brian, I'm living on a street. All the houses were bought out and filled with illegal immigrants. You go out to the east coast of Canada, we got the same thing. We actually have a big portion of that in Ontario as well. They actually displaced certain people out of what do they call it? Public housing. They displaced people that were living there, moved them out, and the immigrants came in. Or what they call them, refugees, right? Refugees. 55, you're still young. Yeah, I'm still young. But it's funny, Stephanie, I don't know how old you are, but when you sit there and think about it, when I was in my 20s, you looked at somebody that was 50, you were going, oh my God, that guy's fucking old, or she is fucking old. Then you get into your 30s and 40s and you go, 50's not so old, but now you're looking at like 75-year-old guys and they're old. People now are living into their late 80s, early 90s, right? 55, I'm a little more probably than halfway through my life unless I get hit by a bus in the next couple of hours. Why are you lying? What am I lying about? Instead of making a comment like that just so you can see your name on the screen and you wrote something, instead of making a comment like that, why don't you tell me what I'm lying about? Call me out. Call me out. I'm here. Call me out. I actively and I welcome the challenge. Call me out if you think I'm lying about something. Tobacco Holly. That's not bad. Like the name. There you go. There's your I like your name, so there's your shout out. There you go. We used to live longer. Well, you know what? I can't disagree with you, man. Like my great-grandmother made it into her late 90s. My grandmother, who just passed away last year, I'm 55, and my grandmother she made it into her 90s. My mom and dad are both still alive. My dad is 80 and my mom is 76 or 77. So yeah, I don't know about this day and age, about my generation, how far we're going to go, but it'd be surprising. I'm curious to find out. I'd like to stick around for a while and find out. Let me just say that. Do you know of Big G or Nationwide Express? My dad wanted me to ask you. I told him you drive truck. Big G, no. Nationwide Express, not so much. Not so much. You got to remember, Tennessee TV, there's a lot of fucking carriers. There's a lot of carriers out there, right? And they come and go. It's like changing your underwear. Scott Elliott from Colorado, good to see you, man. Hopefully you got some nice, beautiful weather out there. Maybe you get a better job instead of being lazy. Who's being lazy? I hope you don't think I'm lazy. Jesus Christ, the last thing I am is lazy, right? If I'm not working, it's by my choice. It's by my choice. It's because I've decided to take some time off and I've decided to relax a bit. Believe me, I work. I just worked 2 years straight doing heavy haul, working 6 days a week for 2 years. So believe me, laziness is not in my blood. Cheesy Pops. Woo. Do I like cheese? I love cheese. Yeah, right. You got the right. Getting old was fun. I'm not saying getting old is fun. I'm sure I'll make it to the end. Well, Ron, we all will eventually. Hopefully it's a good ride, right? Hopefully you have a good ride on your way there. Canadian brethren, there he is. See, good to see you. Rolling up some tobacco and making tea to enjoy your chats, man. Love having you here, brother. Good to see you. Yeah, Big G used to be, is it Googans? Again, I don't know that. If you got to remember, being a Canadian carrier, yeah, I do most of my trucking in the U.S., but there are fucking hundreds of thousands of trucking carriers down there, right? Hundreds of thousands of trucking carriers down there. And some of them are like 2 truck operations and some of them are like Swift, for Christ's sake. There's no way I could possibly know every single one of them. Hi from the Philippines, Mr. V Vlog and Games. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Thanks for popping in from the Philippines. Mr. Musquare, Musty from Nigeria. Man, you guys are all over the goddamn map today, aren't you? Cheese is my personal favorite. My favorite cheese is old cheddar. Or even extra old cheddar. Old white cheddar. Fromage. There you go, Rita. Job is not your identity. You know what? You're absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. A job is something you do. It's not who you are. I am an owner operator. I'm a truck driver, and I'm a long time truck driver, and I've been doing this a long time. But that doesn't make me who I am. I am first and foremost, I'm Brian. I'm a man. Second of all, I'm a father. I've got a girlfriend, so I'm a spouse. I am, I'm a Canadian. That is who I am. What I am is a truck driver, and that's what I do for a living. It just happens to be that I love what I do as a job, right? Do you still have Black Diamond cheese? Yeah, we still got it up here. I'm working, but I've done more lazing around this week than usual. Yeah, I think I've been listening to you and your lazing around, but at least you're getting paid for your lazing, dude. I like the dude. Love the name, man. I like the Lindbergh stuff. Can't touch it. I can't touch it. Neil McConnell, there you go. Shout out, I'm Irish. Free one. Cheese rules. What are you guys on, a cheese run here? What's your opinion on black community? Jason, I don't have an opinion. I don't have an opinion. I'll be honest with you. I don't have an opinion on any community, whether it be black, white, Asian. I don't have an opinion on that. I don't hold a difference of people. Everybody are people. I don't care if you're a black person or a white person. You're a person. And that's just the way I go through my life. I don't care, what your religion is. I don't care. I don't care what country you're from. I don't care. I don't care how you identify. Them, they, that, there, them, fucking. You want to identify as a fucking shrub. I don't care. It's not for me. You know what? It's not for me to give a fuck about and to voice an opinion on the black community or any community. They're people. Everybody here are people. And so I really don't care. And I look at the world in that way. Or I try my very best to look at the world in that way. And you know what? I'll be honest. It leaves me a simpler life. It really does. I don't have time to worry about what everybody else is doing in their lives. I really don't. I don't have time to worry about how many fucking how many identities there are and people identify with. Or how many letters there are on the end of the LGBTQ. I don't have time to worry about that. I don't have time to care about that. If that's how you live your life, then please live your life that way. That's fine. I totally respect that. I, on the other hand, am more concerned with what's going on in my life. My family, my love, my job, my career, all of that kind of shit. That's where I focus my energy. And I just try to get along with everybody. Right? So that's why I say I don't care if you're coming in here and you're just you're black, white, Chinese, or fucking Japanese. So what? Relax. You're safe here. Rita, you're killing me. Simple is a good word. Simple. I try to be simple, man. I really do. Try to be simple. Exactly, Tommy. Exactly. Black community is so shallow. There is so many different cultures in every demographic. You got it, man. You got it. Sorry. It's just getting a little fucking crazy. I love cheese, but not that much. Anthony Johnson, hello, how's it going? People, it's 2025. The year is 2025. It's here. Look around you. The diversity of people, the walking the streets today is the greatest it's ever been. I can walk the street of even the small town I live in, and probably within a square mile, I will see a diversity of people and cultures that I didn't see 20 years ago. You can't. It doesn't matter where you live. It doesn't matter where you live. I just realized it's 2025 now. No, I don't think so. And if you're not willing to get on board with that, if you're not willing to look around the world and accept what's happening and the people that are in your country or in your community and the diversity that's there, and you can't either accept it or you can't live with it, then you're the problem. Not all of them. Then you're the problem. I don't want to be the problem. It's easier for me to get along with everybody than it is for me to fucking argue and fight and kick and scream and whatnot. It really is. Do we have legal weed up here, Scott? We have legal weed everywhere. There's a building right there. I can walk right now. What time is it now? 8:45. So in 15 minutes when that store opens, I can walk from here to there, walk in and buy a bag of fucking weed and be back here in probably less than 10 minutes. Greetings from Egypt, Cactus Tribe. Nice name, man. This guy wasn't alive when Rome ruled. No, that's a while ago. I'm old, man, but I ain't that old. Let's not get carried away here, right? Let's not get carried away here. But again, like I said, if you can't identify the diversity in your community or around you, and you have a problem with it, then you're the problem. You really are. And I'm not picking out anybody individually in the chat here. I'm just saying people in general. People in general, because in this day and age, and it's only going to grow even more. It's only going to grow even more. It's not like it's ever going to stop. It's not like it's ever going to go away, right? Every race and culture that you can think of is in my country in Canada, right? You name a country, we've probably got immigrants from that country in this country here. You're about to be race mixed into history, you Mayo Tub. You know what, upstart? Try harder. Be a better man. All you're doing is showing a defect of character. And making comments like that, all you're doing is you don't have a problem with them. You got a problem with you. Right? You got a problem with you. Wild edits from Africa, all right. Bro, it's wild in here in Canada. It is. It's a very diverse country. It really is. Then we should stop them. What, stop immigration? You can't stop immigration, John. Okay? The way immigration is supposed to work. Supposed to work. I'm not saying that's how it's working, because it's not working the way it's supposed to work. But immigration is supposed to work that the country is growing and the economy is growing faster than the population. And that's every country, Canada, US, and whatnot. Immigration was put in place to bring in the workers to enable the country to continue to grow and diversify and whatnot and support itself. Immigration is not that's not how immigration is working now. Now they're literally putting out invitations to anybody in Canada that want to come to Canada, and you can get in here and get a free meal, a free place to live, and a free ride. It's not a country, it's a post-national state. Well, Canada's on the verge of being a communist state. I think he's talking about the Calgary plan. Maybe not. He wants to have brown skin. And what do upstart if I had brown skin? Is that an issue? Is that an issue for me, for you? Be proud of your race. You know what? Why? I'm a white guy. I was born white. I've raised white. I've lived my life white. If you want to say at some point or another that, you know, I've been benefits of white not charity or white fucking whatever. Whatever. But does it make a difference whether I'm black, I'm white, I'm Asian, I'm Oriental? Fucking what difference does it make? Will you do more streams during Pride Month? Brian, I don't care about Pride Month. I don't give a flying fuck about Pride Month. Color has nothing to do with it. Stephanie, exactly. It's the character of a person that I look at. I don't look at your skin color. I don't look at your job. I don't look at your economic situation or your social standing. I could care fucking less. Right? Some of the fucking wealthiest, well-to-do people in the world are the most shallow you've ever met in your life. Meanwhile, there's some guy living in a box under a bridge that's a better man than some billionaire. You are born human, so we treat all humans alike. Stop right there. You go. Reynolds, fucking well said. Thank you very much. I would be fine if you want to come to Canada to be Canadian, but fuck off if you want to come here and demand your old was becoming a standard. Wade, okay, I get that. I do. And I agree with a very big portion of that, okay? You look at countries like Australia that do not tolerate it. You are welcome to go to Australia if you can get in there. It's very hard to become an Australian citizen. But if you do, they tell you up front, you are Australian. You are not bringing all of your issues, your religion, your ways of life from the country that you left. You're not bringing it here. You are going to assimilate yourself into Australia. Australia will not assimilate itself to accommodate you. Now, if Canada did that, I'd have no problem with that. We do have an issue with that here with certain races that come here and they demand that they can, you know, behave with certain religions and cultures the way they did in their own country. And no, you can't do that here. Really, you can't do that here. And so I agree with you. My opinion doesn't matter. You know what? You're right. My opinion is just my opinion. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one. My opinion means fucking nothing. But if you guys want to make comments, I'm going to give you my fucking opinion. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not making you sit there on your couch or wherever you're sitting. I'm not sitting there making you watch this. Am I a member of the LGTV? But no. This guy's familiar with the Tooth Fairy. I made a killing from the Tooth Fairy. I love our home and want the best for our future generations, but we can't even do that for our own people. Why are we adding to the mess of with other groups? Again, a very good point. Very good point. I don't disagree with you. There are some very good points in there. Australia is not a bad example. It's not. Australia is, in my opinion, is a good example of how immigration should work. I'm a Yapatron. That's a good name. Good name. Yapatron. I'll take that. Exactly. Freedom of speech is available to anybody who wants to listen. Exactly. And if you don't want to listen, scroll by. Scroll. I'm not making you sit there and listen to this. Double D, smoke again. Smoke cigar again. We will. Just giving them a little bit of break. Just realized I've been sitting on this stream for 40 minutes straight. I zoned out. Hey, thanks for the view, man. I'll take that. Push that algorithm. Keep pushing it. You know, whether you like what I say or whether you don't, I'm entitled to my opinion, just like all of you guys are as well. I will listen to your opinion. I don't have to agree with it. And if I don't agree with it, I'll say something. And if I say something and it's my opinion and you don't agree with it, please feel free to say something. Be respectful about it. I'll try to be as respectful to you as I can. But you're entitled to it. You're entitled to do that. It's your God-given right. No God care for us or you. You serve them because you're made to serve their will. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm a member of the local BBQ. He's the first man at the steakhouse. That's me. Natalie, good to see you. Natalie, thank you very much for popping in. I'm listening. Fairgrove Freestyles. Love that name. Again, there's Tommy Tennis Balls right below you. Love that name. You guys are coming really good with the names today. Again, you know what? Hey, you're gonna get good and bad in here, right? You're gonna get good and bad in here. You're gonna get people that just want to pick a fight and start an argument. I'm good with that too. You know, I love debating. I have no problem debating anybody. I won't argue with you. That's a waste of time. But if you want to sit down and voice your opinion or voice what you think are facts and you want to talk about it back and forth, I'll do that with you all day long. I love a good debate. Swade Madsen, appreciate that. Appreciate that. I don't worry about what anybody thinks of me. I really do not care. I don't care whether they like me, they love me, they hate me, they're fucking whatever. It makes no difference to me. What's the city right past the border in Canada? My dad been once driving a truck. The biggest city, once you cross from Montana into Alberta, I think the biggest city, the biggest metropolitan city would be Calgary. I think Lethbridge is down there. Would be another city. Lethbridge is a city or a town. I don't know what it's classified as now. Skeeter, good to see you. Love the name, Skeeter. We had a wave of hate for a few minutes there. Whatever. You know what? Whatever. Again, people are entitled. Throw it up. As long as you're being somewhat respectful, throw it up. I don't care. Your perspective is good and bad, and your perspective of good and bad is highly flawed. Okay, now you've made the comment. I appreciate the comment. Tell me why. Don't just put the comment up there. Tell me why. Tell me why my perspective of good and bad is highly flawed. That I'll talk to you about. I can't talk to you about what your comment says. Hit the like, share, subscribe, comment, all easy ways to show support. Fairgrove Freestyles, appreciate that. Yeah, guys, hit the like button. We got 65 likes in here. We got 53 on the house. Do you get much immigration in Canada? In the UK, and we're getting flooded. Well, John, we are as well here. It's not as bad. It's not as bad as the UK. Literally, you guys just opened the flood doors and you're getting hammered. But we're not far behind. Once upon apathy equals death. I disagree. 6R, whatever. Again, though, Tommy's entitled to say what he wants. He really is. I will sub if you say my name, Sebastian. There you go. Throw the sub. At the end of the day, you're human. Everyone deserves the right to be treated as such, as long as you're not spreading spread and hate speech. I think people shouldn't target you. You're human too. You know what, though? You look at it in this sense, Swade. Look at it in this sense. If they're targeting me, right, and they're coming at me, they're leaving somebody else alone. That's literally the way I look at this, right? Like, I got big shoulders. You want to throw that at me? Go for it, man. Jason, I already gave you 3 quotes today. How many more do you want? Am I upset? Absolutely not, man. I'm actually digging the vibe we got going on here in the chat. There's some good, there's some bad, there's some in between. There's a good conversation. There's a good back and forth, but you know what? I don't agree with everything that you're saying and everything that everybody else is saying. And some people obviously aren't agreeing with what I say. So you know what? The original sin, eating fruit of the tree of the knowledge of good and bad. The original sin, eating the fruit of the tree of the knowledge of the good and bad. Well, eat on the other side of the tree. That's the good side. Do I want to know your address? Not really. I have to step out and go to the store. Be right back. If I don't catch you, have a great day. Kisses to Chicken Hawk. There you go. Thank you, Stephanie. Oh, appreciate you, love. Mason Phipps, there you go. You got your free shout out. Gotta have haters just to make your channel bigger. I'm not concerned with my channel growth. My channel does okay. You know, I don't need to take the haters. I'll take them because I do. Right? I'll take them because I do. If that's just the way, you know, people want to react, and if that's the way the people around me are, then that's fine. Scott Elliott, do I like the Trailer Park Boys? You know what? It's not a show I ever really got into. You know, I really never got into it, man. Haters equals engagement. Man, you're right. It does. But do you need that kind of engagement? Like, if you're going to grow a channel because you got a bunch of people, a bunch of trolls running through here spreading hate, what kind of channel do you have? Right? I don't have a problem with people coming through here and saying their piece or their opinions or what they believe. That's fine. But if I don't agree with it, or if I have a different view of it, I'm certainly going to say something. I just got a little over 1,100 subs finally. Tennessee, let me tell you, man, the first 1,000 was a motherfucker. It really was. The only reason my channel blew up, my channel went from my channel started, and it took me like 8 months to get up to 1,000, to break the 1,000 mark. But then I was in the convoy, the 2022 convoy, the trucker convoy, and I was live streaming from there. And I went from like just over 1,000 subs to like 5,000 subs in the span of about fucking 10 days. Right? Because we were down there, and I was live streaming, and it was just phenomenal. And because people couldn't get real live, true facts from the news media, they were relying on the YouTubers to get it, believe it or not. And that's how my channel, I went from 1,000 subs to 5,000 subs. And then it's taken me another year and a half, no more than that. Yeah, about a year and a half to slowly just work my channel and do what I do and do this and whatnot to get where I'm at right now. I think I looked this morning, like we just passed the 12,000 subs mark a couple of weeks ago. I think we're at 12,180 something. I think we need like 20 something subs to get over the 12,200 mark. So, but it's not like I actively look every day to see where my sub count is. I don't. I just let it grow organically. Tennessee, part of what it is as well is the algorithm. You got to pick and choose what you do, and what kind of content you're doing. Pick something that first of all that you're passionate about, or something that you like doing, and something that you know about, and that's honestly the best way to do it. And try to pick a fucking a topic or a channel that's not already saturated, right? The trucking market is saturated with trucking channels. I had to readjust my channel and pivot because in the trucking industry, if I set my settings for trucking and that industry, the channel wouldn't grow, because there's 80,000 trucking channels out there all saying the same shit. There's no sense in me sitting here doing videos on doing your pre-trip. There's a million of those. There's nobody wants to see me standing there on the side of the road getting my tire changed. There's a million of those. So I had to readjust my settings so that my channel would go out to different areas, not just trucking. To get confidence is to use your brain, critical thinking. I agree with that. It's the same here with the news. Everyone watches the Sean Ryan show. It's a great podcast, all veterans. Sean Ryan's, we watch that up here as well. Thought you could buy some from the store. What, subs? I don't know if that's a thing. Can you buy subs? Although, if you're buying subs, where are they coming from? Like, how would that work? YouTube can't just take, you can't just pay, I don't know, say $20 and get 100 subs. Where do those subs come from? Are they just automatically going on to 20 people's YouTube channels and subscribing them to your channel? Is that how that works? I don't know. Does money equal confidence? No. No. Confidence comes from within. It's the building of character in a man or a woman. It's the building of character that will enable you to build confidence. And confidence, you're not born with it. It's something that comes. You have to get it. You have to get it, find it, and you have to use it. The more confident you are, the better, I think, the better you'll go through life. Again, that's just my opinion. What's going on, Felicia? My dad wanted me to ask you if you watch BJ and the... Oh, hell yeah. BJ and the Bear. He said it's an old 80s show. Oh, I know what BJ and the Bear is. Oh, hell yes. What kid, well, my age, what kid didn't, right? He meant sub sandwiches, mile eggs. Who knows? Who frickin' knows? I can't look at it, Tom, while I'm live. I'll look at it when I'm done. Wheel burners doth roar down the lane with farting smoke and squealing chain. Its driver sips brew from a goblet of tin while it's racing pigeons and off doth. Okay, KP, that's good. I appreciate that. Can you smoke? I can, Harrison. What's cocaine? It is a wonderful elixir of life. Just don't do it. It damn near killed me. Cocaine and bourbon just about did me in. Avraj, how you doing, man? What's up? We're just sitting around. Do we have EV cars in Canada? Yeah, we do. We're all over the goddamn place. Hybrids and electric. Teslas are huge up here. Toyota's got an EV car up here. I think all the manufacturers, they're all over the place. You'll never see me drive one. You'll never see me drive one. You'll never see me even sit in one. If you own an EV car and you are coming to pick me up, I'm not getting in your car. What the fuck you telling me? I don't know what the fuck I'm telling you. Make it clap. Make it jiggle. Make it whatever. Sir, I'm 18. Give me good advice. Don't let your dick run your life. Can we see you clap? Why? Got to do things in moderation. That's the key. That is a key. And that Tennessee, that is a lesson that I learned the hard way. Okay, it is. And it took me years to learn that lesson. It really, really did. Moderation is the key to life. It really is. You can't come out the gate and run full speed for all your entire life. You will burn out and you will crash. I am a great example of that. I had to learn the hard way. Can I twerk? Are you out of your fucking mind, John? Nah, EV trash. Yeah, exactly. EV is garbage. You think about what it takes. I don't know if you guys know how it works, but you go back to the beginning, the very start of the process to make an EV vehicle, from the battery all the way to the actual car itself. So if the process when it starts to the process when it finishes and they got the complete vehicle, that vehicle will never make up for the carbon footprint that it has put down in place on the planet just to make the car. That car would have to run 100 years to cover the carbon footprint it took to make the car. My Spotify is not what? Is not connecting to Bluetooth. Do you have the same problem anytime? No, don't have that problem. My advice for that young man was let your dick run your life. Well, you and I see life differently. I did that and I had a problem with it. I got into more problem. Every time I let my dick run my life, I had another daughter show up. I'm not twerking, John. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'd split my spine in half. I never saw the appeal of that. When you saw that going on, like people twerking, I never found it sexy. I never thought it was like a cool dance. I never did. My God, are you late? Hold on, just plugging in here. Bull of the Woods, you are late this morning, brother. Now you do. I'm assuming you do. I'm gonna assume that you have a note from your parents telling you what, explaining why you were late and why you were tardy this morning. Either that or a doctor's note will suffice. Dude, we've been running 2.5 hours. We already got Stephanie's morning breakfast report. We were waiting on yours. I went down that road after surgery with pain pills. I didn't know that they was addictive. Tennessee, they are. They are. I didn't fuck around with pills. That's one area I never really fucked around with. I never messed around with prescription pills. But he had a tummy lake, yeah, something like that. I was a balls to the wall. I was a coke fiend. I enjoyed cocaine more than I probably should have. And I drank bourbon. I drank beer occasionally, but it was cocaine and bourbon every single day for years of my life, or for the early years of my life. Yeah, I went over to a friend's last night. Got home late. Oh, okay. Did you bring a note from your friend? Do you stream every day? I do. I do this every morning. I do 7 days in a row, and then I'll take 5 or 6 days off, and then I'll do 7 days in a row. So we are on day 3 of 7. Tell the truth, Wheelburner. Okay, here, Wheelburner's going to tell the truth. You did twerk that one time, and you needed 5 trips to the chiropractor and was out of work for 2 weeks. That's why Brian doesn't twerk. All right, I'm busted. Yeah, it was worse coming off of them. Like I said, I don't take any kind of prescription meds now. Like if I have a surgery or if I have something like that, I'm down to Advil or Tylenol. I try to the best of my ability to avoid anything like morphine or codeine or Demerol or anything like that that will alter my state of mind. I have to avoid because I'm a recovered addict, right? I've been a recovered addict and I'm a recovered alcoholic as well. So I don't take anything that will alter my state of mind. And if that means that I have to endure a little bit more pain, then you know what? I'm willing to endure the pain because I'm not willing to alter my mind. That'll take me down another trip. And I've been drug free. Like I said, recovered addict. I've been drug free since 1993, since March 21st of 1993. So I've got a pretty good little stretch going here, and I'm not in a position, and I really don't want to fuck that up. Will a receipt from the store count? Yeah, we'll take that, Bull. You're good. If I'm imagining your twerk in my head, does that make me gay? I don't know. Am I wearing clothes? Cocaine and bourbon near took his soul. He rolled that train down the fiery hole. But he dropped the glass and slammed the door. Now he's chilling and snore free at 4. Damn well. How many fags you smoke in a day? That's a third. Thought I'm not counting, though I'm not counting. Well, you are counting if you know it's a third. I don't know. I don't keep track of it. You just stick with weed. Scott, I don't stick with weed either. Again, it's like drinking, right? I don't do the hard drugs, but I don't drink either, because then you get drunk and you're in an altered state of mind. So I don't do that as well. I just can't. You know what? Like realistically, look at me. I'm fucking crazy enough, really. At 55 years old, I've got 32 years being clean and sober, and I'm still fucking crazy. Do you really want to see me wired up on a couple of lines of Coke and a bottle of bourbon? It's not worth it to me. And believe me, it's not worth it. And the people that are my loved ones and the people around me, they prefer me this type of crazy, other than that other kind of crazy. I take codeine. It's the only stuff that works. I've taken Tylenol with codeine after a knee surgery. Yeah. But then again, if you take enough codeine or a hard enough hit on codeine, it's going to get, well, for me, it's like it'll get you high. I don't take it easy. The only thing I take is anxiety meds, because my brother died and I got anxiety real bad after. Also got PTSD and insomnia. Dude, you're racking them up. Well, my condolences for the loss of your brother. For the anxiety and PTSD, I'm going to be honest with you, smoke weed, dude. Smoke weed. I've got, just because I don't smoke weed and I don't drink, doesn't mean that I don't think anybody else should. I am a huge, huge advocate for marijuana. I really am. I have seen the bonuses to using, pot or weed medicinally. Again, I've got 6 daughters, and a couple of them use it for anxiety. And you know what, man? It works well. It does a fucking great job. I am a huge, huge fucking advocate for it. No, I don't, Eli, I don't smoke weed. Cocaine and bourbon, crazy damn. It's, believe me, that was a tough one to come off of. Promethazine with codeine. I don't even know what promethazine is. Codeine. Can't use cannabis. I can't. No. I can go smoke a joint if I want to, but I'm not willing to take myself down. To me, alcohol or weed would be a gateway drug for me to take me back down to the line, back down the line of using cocaine and crack. Okay? To me, those are gateways. So why even mess with it? Could I probably sit here and have a couple of drinks and be okay? Possibly. But do I want to take a gamble and take that chance? Hell no. It took me years. Of trying to put my life together after I stopped all of that. I was still a basket case for my first 5 years of being clean and sober. Really, I was a fucking nut. It took me that long. Do you think I want to go back down that road? Living that way? Living with that kind of fucking insomnia and days of no sleep and fucking craziness and going to jail, getting arrested, getting into problems, having, like, my God, there's not a chance in hell. I wouldn't trade my worst day now for my best day then. Am I crazy? Well, it depends on what doctor you ask there, Tommy. Really, it does. How many years have I been away from alcohol? 32. My sobriety date and my dry date and my drug addiction date are the same. I stopped all of it on the same day, on the 21st of March. I feel so much better I stopped drinking. Oh, dude, I'm a lot healthier. Am I frozen or him? He just keeps telling me to smoke weed. Go for it, Ryan. My question is, how does the weed help with anxiety when the person isn't stoned? It's like back to square one, which means one would have to stay stoned all the time. No thanks. Well, TJ, I can only give you an example, okay? And it's not my example. It's what I've watched as a result in a couple of my children. And you don't have to stay stoned all the time. Okay, you can, and here's the example I'll give you. I'll use just one of my daughters. I won't use her name, okay? But she suffers from depression and she suffers from anxiety, okay? And I watched this kid from a young girl go through this, okay, and what it did to her head and how she had to live her life. And it was fucking horrible, right? I saw this kid, there was days that she just couldn't get out of bed, right? It was so bad. Now, do you need to smoke weed does she need to smoke weed to the point where she's stoned? No. But does she smoke enough weed periodically through the day that it takes that edge off of the anxiety and allows her to focus? Yes. Um, See, you can get into the all the science of it as well, right? You can separate the CBD and the THC. The THC is what gets you stoned. The CBD is what is used for medicinal. You can go that route as well. So, do you need to be absolutely stoned for this to work? No, you don't, right? But if all you're doing, if you wake up in the morning and you've got a little teeny pinner and you take a couple hits on it just to get your anxiety level, to get to that calmness, it doesn't mean you're impaired or you're stoned out of your mind. Okay? And that's just the example that I've watched in my own life. I can't say from personal experience because I don't do it. I didn't use hard drugs or alcohol for those reasons, right? I used them for my own personal issues of not feeling good enough, not feeling smart enough, not being loved, not being the best, not making enough money, blah, blah. I had my own insecurities and I used drugs and alcohol to boost myself up and to make me better, or what I thought was a better person. And what I was doing was killing myself. I just drink coffee now. Wes, you and me both, dude. Bull of the Woods, you're thinking about it the right way. It's a very subjective drug. It is. And I could very easily sit there and say, yeah, she smokes that little teeny pinner first thing in the morning, and then she hits the bong all day long and she's fucking stoned. You can go down that road. But if you're using it subjectively, like Tommy's saying, if you use it in a proper manner, the way it should be used for that purpose, then I see nothing wrong with that. Nothing whatsoever wrong with that at all. Anybody that's doing it that way. Gumby Gumba, are you a Jew? No, but would it make a difference if I was? Tommy, sounds like you don't know much about the plants. I'm a trained herbalist. Have corrected things for people that you seem to think unfixable unless through pharma. Brian, again, everybody in here is giving mostly their opinions and, based on personal experience. I'm not a herbalist. I'm not a scientist. I'm certainly not a fucking doctor. All I can do is speak on what I see in my own life and how it applies to me and to say to a couple of my kids. I can't smoke weed because it makes me paranoid and messes me up real bad, and not in a good way. When occasionally I would smoke a joint, I used to use, I didn't smoke weed, I smoked hash, right? If I was going to smoke. And I would use the hash, I would roll a couple of dubs of hash, fluff it up and get it rolled. And I would use that when I knew that it was time to come down off the coke. When I finally was crashing and I had to go to bed or I had to end whatever I was doing, as I was crashing from the coke, I would use hash to bring me down a little gentler. Not a good way to do it. I don't suggest it to anybody, but that's just what I did. And usually, if I smoked a really good joint, I was the guy sitting in the corner just drooling. That's what it did to me. Okay, I'm not a weak, just formed person on the subject, so I'm all ears. You know what? So was I. Well-informed. You know what? So was I. It took me until probably 10 years ago to see the actual medicinal uses and the good that come out of that plant. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say to you, oh, cocaine is a great drug. Go use it. It's going to help you with this or help you with that. Absolutely not. I'm talking about weed and weed alone. Okay? That's it. The plant oils and minerals in cannabis, when eaten, resets you to your primordial template. Brian, I agree with that, and I know that. it's been suggested to me by doctors and by other friends of mine to take CBD because I do have I got physical ailments, right? I need a knee surgery, I need a hip replacement, I need a couple other things, and the pain that I feel and the joints and everything in the arthritis could be taken care of, or a lot. I could get some relief from that by using CBD. And I'm a believer in that. I truly, truly am. But the fact of the matter is, for me, I'm an addict, right? And even though if you look at the labels, right, for CBD, it'll say that it is 100% THC free. It isn't. There is still something in there, and I will not put it in my body. So I will live with the pain because I'm not willing to reset my brain and take myself down that road. I really can't do it. If somebody, Brian, for you example, if you could say to me, don't say that, but if you could say to me, this CBD is 100% THC free, 100% guaranteed, I would be I'd be fucking eating gummies like they were going out of fucking style. I truly, truly would. I would have no problem with it, right? Because it will give me the relief that I want. But for this time and day and age, and what we did last year, there was a bunch of us with the trucking company that we worked for, because I'm subject to the piss test and I'm subject to the hair follicle test for drug testing, being in the industry that I'm in. So what we did is a bunch of us, not a bunch of us, there's 4 of us, a gaggle, whatever. I didn't take anything. I went and took my piss test. Of course, it was 100% free of drug and alcohol. A buddy of mine, I won't say his name, but a buddy of mine, he did the 100% CBD free, or CBD and THC free. It's 100%, no. And believe it or not, the piss test, he came back clean. The hair follicle test, he failed. So it's in there. It is in there. And nobody on their right mind at this point in my time in my life is going to tell me that it is. So, you know what? Right now, for this day and age, I will just live the way I'm living. You can salvia intravenously too. It takes less, little to no high. Well, I can't afford the little. I really can't. I can't afford the little. That makes sense. I can literally take one hit and be stoned, and it makes me paranoid. I can't do that. Brian, the person needs to know that info before engagement, which is a lot don't. The person needs guidance. All I'm going to say is, you know what? If you're using CBD for medicinal purposes, educate yourself. Educate yourself. I don't say don't do it. I say go get it, man. It works. Again, I've got family members, I've got friends that use CBD for joint pain and everything like that, and it works. The results are in. It's not a bullshit thing, but I just don't. I loved to park up and have a tug on a joint, chilled out and slept well. Not with all the testing, there's no chance. Oh, dude, you just can't take that chance, right? You just can't take that chance. I snake out hash, bend, and then twist. It's over. Bend it over a martini. Yeah, well, not me. As an alternative from not using pharma, for sure. Oh, I would, if you can use marijuana or you can use weed in a medicinal way that keep you out of the pharma, keep you out of that. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Drinking afterwards is the best shutdown. Okay, if you say so. It wasn't mine. Hey, you ain't no healer, Brian. I'm not a healer. Cocaine will make you move like you're 20. Yeah, it'll kill you before you're 25. I'm sorry you live with this situation. I believe it growing up an AA baby. I was an AA. I was very active in AA probably the first 20 years. 20 years of my sobriety, I was very active in Alcoholics Anonymous. A good program. It has saved a lot of people's lives. You could drink 20 plus milliliters of Valerian, would handle your pains and anxiety all in one. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm very, very, very picky about what I put in my body. I really am. I just have to be. I got way too much to lose, right? I'm in a really good place in my life, right? I've got a. I'm not a wealthy man by any means, but I'm comfortable enough that you know what, I'm doing okay, and I've just got way too much to lose. I've got a great family. I've got, a good career. I've got a good home I live in. I've got a great girl by my side. I've got a really good life today. And I am not willing to take, even if it's a 0.00001% chance of fucking that up, I'm just not willing to do it, man. How it blows me away how strong synthetic alley modified weed is. It's almost frightening what it has become compared to the 80s. You know what, man? I'll be honest with you, TJ. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm not smoking weed today. Back then, TJ, think about it, right? What we were smoking back in the 80s, right? Back then, you got a bag of weed. What'd you get? You got a bag of weed, right? You got a bag of weed. Nowadays, holy fuck, man. They got different strains, different flavors, different this, different that. You know, you hear people every day. You don't go, it's actually safer to go buy your weed out of a store than it is to get it on the street now, right? You get it on the street, there's a pretty good chance you're going to fucking roll your first joint and be dead before you're done because fentanyl. Quit smoking weed and tobacco in January after 17 years of heavy use. The best decision, bro. Ride that wave, man. Hello, sir, from India. I got ligament tears in MMA match today. Well, man, I'd go take care of that if I was you. Jaden's a supporter. Thanks. Go to hell, YouTube. I love that name. I smoke weed, man. Great. Great. Valerian, known as the king of healer for a few hundred years. No high. Okay, Brian, you may have already put it up there. I don't know if you've put it up there or not. But is it a natural? Or is it something synthetic that's been made? Last longer for them. Okay. Are you mad? No, I'm not mad. Colorado weed is crazy strong. Well, according to what the kids are smoking up here, it's off the hook. Mind you, like I said, I don't have anything to compare it to. The last time I smoked a joint was probably early 90s, right? I got clean in 93, so the last time I smoked a joint was probably not 1993, right? So I have nothing to compare it to compare to today's weed. All I'm saying is I'm glad I'm not doing it. I was going to say, has anyone heard of fentanyl that's been found or used in weed? Yes, it's in weed. You are gambling, brother, if you're buying a bag of weed off your homie on the corner here. We still get a bag of weed in India. You can still get a bag of weed here. I just wouldn't gamble on it. When it became legal in Holland, the growers switched. Well, now, like I said, you can walk into the store here and they got a whole store, like walls of just different flavors, different this, different that, different medicinal purposes, right? They've got sleepy time weed. They got, get up and go weed. Fuck, they got weed for everything. Federal Bureau of Investigations. What did you smoke? Dude, if I could light it and burn it, I smoked it. Okay, George, are you happy? As happy as a man can be. I look kind, thank you. I joined at the perfect time. There you go. Here we go. We're just talking about Federal Bureau. We're just talking about the medicinal uses of fucking marijuana and what it's good for. And what, I would, even though I don't smoke it and I don't use it and I don't drink, I'm a recovered drug addict. I do see the uses for it, and I wholeheartedly endorse the use of marijuana. I don't know why, but looking at you, I'm getting a gangster vibe. You don't have to get you're not getting a gangster vibe from me. Those days for me are long gone. What's your car brand? This thing's a Kia. Hello from France? Well, bonjour. Salut. Sit down, relax. Weed is legal both here, both medical and recreational. With that said, I won't touch the shit. Well, TJ, it's a personal thing, right? It's a personal thing. Everybody's entitled to their own personal feelings and their own personal opinions. And for me, it's a personal thing. I don't touch any of it either. What do I think about France as an American? Well, I'm not an American. First of all, I'm Canadian. So what do I think about France? I've never been there. I know that it's beautiful. My girl has been there. She loves it. She swears by it. She's gone over and she spent months there. Or not months, but she's been there for upwards of a month. She loved Paris, loved France, toured, did the valley, did the whole thing. And she wants to go again. And I got no problem with that. I will definitely go visit. I got to say, though, the French, I don't speak French. I don't speak a lot of French, so I will probably struggle. Her French is very fluent. She's fairly fluent in French. She can speak a couple of languages, which really can fuck me up because if she really wanted to, she could talk about me right to my face and I wouldn't know what the hell she's saying. But I'm not against the use of it. It's a personal preference. Bull, on board with you. 100% agree. How young is too young to use marijuana? I'm going to be honest with you. The drinking age in my province is 18. So I would say, like, for example, to go into the store and buy it, you have to be 18 to buy it. And I agree with that. For recreational use, whatever like that. If you're using like CBD without the THC and you're using it as a 15-year-old for whatever, and it's been prescribed to you by doctors or whatever like that, again, I don't know. I would kind of agree with that as well. But how young is too young to use marijuana? I would say age of majority. Let's face it, Nevada Maverick. At 15, at 14, 13, 14, 15, the human brain is still not finished growing. So why put anything in there that's going to fuck with it, right? By the time you get about 18, 19, I would say, yeah, whatever the age of majority is. In this province, it's 18. In Ontario, it's 19. In most, I think in all the U.S. states, the drinking age is 21. It's funny, though, the age of majority is 18 across the country. How fucking goofy is that? You can sign up and go to war for your country at 18. You can join the military and go die for your country, but you can't have a beer. Palab, good to see you. Hello, sir. What's going on? Canadian is American. Mexican is American. Both are part of America. Ian, yes and no. Very, very closely related. Population-wise, obviously, America is much bigger. But if you look at the American people and compare them to, say, the average, take the average American household and you compare it to, say, the average Canadian household, there's not a lot of difference. Trust me, this is an area that I do know. I've been doing this career a long time. In my lifetime, I've probably spent more years in the U.S. if I added up the time spent in the U.S. and then I have in Canada, even though I'm Canadian. It is very, very much the same. It is. Don't get me wrong, there are some cultural differences. But if you take the average Canadian household, American household, they're very much the same. Paris was beautiful, but is fast becoming a shithole just like London. Well, I'll try to get over there before it becomes a dumpster fire. Anything for views. Why would anybody put that shit in weed? Stop spreading lies. Dean, speak your mind. What are you talking about? Stop spreading lies. What lies have you? All I've told you is what I know and given you my opinion on the uses of it that I've seen in certain family members and in my life itself. I've not spread any lies. There's no lies to tell. My opinion is not a lie, and what I know for a fact that I've seen the uses of medicinal weed or even weed in general, that's not a lie. If you feel it's a lie and you feel that I'm lying, call me out. Please call me out. I truly, I open that, Dean. I welcome that. Call me out. I won't shy away from anything that you want to say. If you want to debate something, let's debate it. Let's talk about it. I'm 21 years old. Do I start drinking? Martin Commander or Martin Oak Commander? That's your choice. It is 100% choice. Damn American. Unk is innocent. Ultimate G, don't put the answer to that, or someone's going to time you out. We don't need that shit here. We don't. Exactly. We don't say A. It's not A, it's EH. A. What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? Told you. Can't say I didn't fucking warn you. And you don't say out. Chicken Hawk makes fun of me for the way I say out. Right? It's like I'm an owl or something. Out. Here you go. Hey. How you doing there, Matthew? Good to see you, eh? See? It just comes out of your mouth. Just naturally. You got some fresh vinyl. Fuck, man, dude. Bull, where the hell were we? Were we up in the mountains? We were up in Canmore, and we came across a little shop, and he had, you remember, Bull, where we used to put our albums? We used to put them in milk crates before they changed the size of the milk crates because everybody was doing it. And this guy had probably 2 or 3 milk crates just full of vinyl. And it was like walking down memory lane, right? Old REO Speedwagon, old Eagles, old, even there was old country albums, and it was awesome. Awesome. Now, they weren't new. They were all used. But damn it, it was really cool. We just sat there for a couple of minutes going through them all, pull one out, look at the back, look at the songs, right? That was the back in the day when they only put 8 songs or 9 songs on an album, right? I'll be looking forward to your shorts, though. You haven't done one in a while. There are kids on YouTube. You shouldn't be smoking in front of them. My channel is actually, I go into the settings when we set the settings up before I go live. It's already clicked as not suitable for children, right? For viewers. So if kids are finding this and they're sitting here, that's not my responsibility. I'll be honest with you. Do I endorse smoking for kids? Absolutely not. Fuck no. But my channel is not designed for kids. If the kids are in here, maybe you should look at the parents. Don't look at me. Look at the parents of the kids. Elsie, say hello, Elsie, please. There you go, baby. It's all yours. Where are you from? Simon, I'm in Alberta, Canada. I'm a Canadian. There are kids. Yeah, we know. Crack the Sky. Love the name. North. I am up north, yeah. I don't know how to start drinking. Do I have any suggestions? Nope. Hello, me in Sweden. Nina, welcome in from Sweden. I think you're the first Swede we've had come in today. We got you, we've got people from all over the bloody world today. Simon, I look at it that way. Thank you. Same FBI. Thank you. I don't take responsibility for other people watching me smoke. If you don't want to watch it, scroll. Again, I don't endorse smoking. I don't say it's good. It's not. But it's a personal choice. I've done what I can with within the parameters of YouTube to make my channel less accessible to kids. But if they scroll through and they see it, that's on them, man. Yeah, I don't exactly, Chicken Hawk. I don't endorse the young kids in here. If you're under 18, you really shouldn't probably be in here, because I don't want to be. I don't. Well, I won't. I won't be responsible. But some kid is sitting on his couch right now, watching this right now, and his mom is as she's walking by right now. She's walking by, and she's gonna hear me say, "Holy fuck, shit, cunt, slut, bitch, motherfucker, goddamn asshole, fucking bitch." And that mother is going to stop in her tracks, literally stop in her tracks and look down at that kid and go, "What the fuck are you watching? What is that?" And then I'm probably at some point going to get an email from and I have, right? I'm going to get an email from an angry mother, right? Going, "Oh my God, my son or daughter was watching you on YouTube and you said," you know what? I'm sorry. I don't endorse anybody under the age of 18. And if you're over 18 and if a certain language offends you, then you know what? Hey, I can't help that either. He had a couple of Triumph albums, Jeff Beck group. I love Jeff Beck, man. Fuck bull, I love Jeff Beck. I could sit there and listen to that guy fucking play all day long. April Wine, good Canadian band there, by the way. Yes. Oh, man. And The Fifth Dimension. Dude, memory lane. Memory lane. What kids' park are we hanging out at today? You're funny. Not really. Sherman, I'm proud of hearing those words. Well, there you go. Some old country, Barbara Mendel. That's what I saw. I found we saw Conway Twitty, Tammy Wynette. I think there was I saw, and I almost bought it, but I don't have a record player. The Wanted album, right? Who was on it? Waylon Willie, what's her name? Waylon's wife, and Tom Paul Glacier were on that album. That was a great album. Almost bought it, but what? I don't have anything to play it on. Exactly. Wheelburner, tell that kid to send pictures of his mom if she's hot. Exactly. Susie says hi. Craigie says hi. Game addict, smoking kills. You know what here, game addict, I'm going to tell you this. For all of you right now that are jumping on my case for smoking, I'm going to give you this, okay? Take what you want out of this, okay? More people die every year in the United States from fucking diabetes. From fucking diabetes than lung cancer. I'm sitting here smoking a cigarette and you guys are jumping on my ass. But if I was sitting here eating a fucking Snickers bar, not one of you would say a fucking word. You'd all be all over, "Oh, can I have a bite of your Snickers bar?" So think about that. Just think about that. Okay? You got a better chance of dying a fucking diabetic than you do fucking dying of lung cancer. So ease up on the Snickers bar. Not a single one of you would say a word. Not a single word would you said if I was sitting here eating, being gluttonous and eating a fucking chocolate bar. But you'll jump on my ass for smoking a cigarette. About. You like the way I say about. Cute Yazzie 2011 says hi. Al, hi there from Greenville, South Carolina. I've been through there. Lots of times. South Carolina is probably South Carolina, North Carolina, Virginia. That whole part of the country are probably one of my favorite places to be. It really is. I love trucking through that part of the country. I'm not crazy about the fuel mileage I get with the hills, but I love that part of the country. I really do. We're all going to die. In the meantime, do what makes you happy. Exactly. You don't eat chocolate bars? Oh, fuck, I love chocolate bars, dude. You hand me a Twix bar, and I'm lucky if I get it out of the fucking wrapper. Facts. Sugar has the chance to cause cancer than smoking. I'd believe that. Chicken fucker. Okay, so we got a chicken hawk in the house, and now we have a chicken fucker. Man, I miss chocolate. I don't miss chocolate. I love chocolate. And I don't even, you know what? I'm not even fucking picky. I'll be honest with you. I don't even sit there and go, oh, I only eat good chocolate. Man, I eat crap. Right? I eat like dairy milk. I don't even think that's real fucking chocolate. I really don't. Fuck, I'll eat it. Chocolate bars, love them. Love chocolate bars. Love Twix. Love dairy milk, Jersey milk, fucking Toblerone. Give me a Toblerone bar. You won't hear. Give me one of those great big long ones. You know the big ones, and they're about that fucking. Well, they're that fucking thick. You give me one of those, and you won't hear from me for about 2 hours. 2 hours. I'll come back with an empty box, but let me tell you. What did I experience about life when you were young? I experienced that life gives its test first and its lessons later. Remember that, especially from 20 to 30. When I got drug and alcohol free, I was 23 at that point. And so for the next couple of years, I was a little messed up. But one thing about life is that it will give you the test first and the lesson later. And you have to remember that. And that life, and from 20 to 30, I learned from 30, probably 35 to 45 into my 40s, I learned the hard way that life doesn't owe me anything. Martin, life doesn't owe you a goddamn thing. If you're between 20 and 30 and you're entitled, I'm not saying you, I'm just saying the demographic of 20 to 30-year-olds. If you're between the age of 20 and 30 and you're thinking that the world owes you something, or that this country owes you something, or that people owe you something, you are so sadly fucking mistaken. Anything that you fucking want or need in life, go get it yourself. If you don't have it, go get it yourself. And if you're not willing to go get it yourself, you do not have the right to complain. And it's simple as that. Self-entitlement is huge in the generation coming up behind my generation. You know, the 15, 16 to 25-year-old demographic. Self-entitlement is absolutely fucking huge. They feel that that everybody owes them something. That they shouldn't have to go out and work and attain what they want and what they need to live and survive. It should just be, here you go, it's handed to you on a platter. That's not how it works, man. It's not how I work. I didn't, Bull. Sorry, I'm going back. I did, actually, it's probably too far back. Sorry, man, if I missed it. Bull, if I missed the comment, sorry, man. Their comments are just flying up my screen here. We don't have, yeah, exactly. You don't have enough years for me to really explain, those years in my life. Hello again from Calgary. Here, I'll stick my hand out the window. You can damn near see me waving at you. Mayor Posthumous. What is that? Posthumous? Mayor Posse. Who are you? Well, Mayor, who are you? Who am I? I am just but a humble man, a humble truck driver, a humble father, a humble boyfriend. I'm just but a humble man trying to make my way through life. That's all I'm trying to do, man. Language, man, keep it family friendly. Well, you know what? Occasionally we're going to say the odd curse word here. If that bothers you, I apologize for it. Tests early, lessons later. You got it. Bull, that was something that was, as much as I don't agree with a lot of the raisings of how my father did it, that was something that he did tell me fucking as a young man. Life is going to, life is going to give you the test first and the lesson later. And sure as shit, he was fucking right. So, yeah, you are self-entitled guys had it great, but still decided to complain. Tom, I don't know if you're talking about me. I've never in my life ever felt self-entitled. I've never asked for a handout. I've occasionally been down and somebody's been gracious enough to give me a hand up, but never a fucking handout. And I do the same thing. I won't give you a handout. I'll help you, but I won't do it for you. Tom, what am I complaining about? What's the complaint? Writing in capitals doesn't make your comment any bigger or better. You can go back to lowercase if you need to. That's cool. Triumph April Wine, yes. Jeff Beck, Fifth Dimension. Yeah, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Two good people are hard to find. Susan, they are. They're harder to find nowadays. Everybody's got an agenda, and it doesn't matter the generational gap. It doesn't matter like where you are. Everybody at some point or another's got an agenda, and they've got that "what's in it for me" syndrome. I've been guilty of it. I guarantee you, Susan, you've been guilty of it. Some people at some point, or everybody at some point or another, has been asked by a situation in life to do something, and the first thing in your head is, what's in it for me? You know, we've all been there. I use the quote, decisions you make now will dictate the life you lead. I agree with you 100%. And I again, you know what, Bull? I've made some poor choices. I have made some poor choices, and I have had to pay for that, right? But the trick is you don't make the same poor choice twice, right? Try to learn from your lesson. Learn the lessons that are put in front of you. I'm not going to get every lesson right. I'm not going to win every single time. I'm going to take my lumps. I'm going to take my failures. I'm going to fall down. I'm going to get knocked down. But you learn the lessons and you don't make the same mistakes twice. Definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Joe Felony, you got that right. Kids are not parents' friends. They're a parent. They're a parent's kids, and it's a parent's job to teach kids. Agreed. A lot of what we're losing today should be picked up in the home. And yes, you know what? It's not. Unfortunately, it's not. Parents nowadays, partly not even their own fault, but parents nowadays, it's not a matter of back in the old days where the old man went to work and the mom stayed home, and the old man worked Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. He came in the door, dinner was on the table, and the mom stayed home and raised the kids and took care of that. That is not a common today. That's not the norm today. And when you've got two parents that are working 50 hours a week each, right? Each, with a couple of kids at home, is it their fault? Is it their fault that maybe the kids aren't getting the home treatment that they deserve? Not necessarily. In some aspects, yeah, it is. Obviously, I think the key aspects of life that should be taught that should be taught to a child should be taught at home by the parents. Now, some parents are just lazy. They really are. They're just fucking lazy. It's easier to hand that kid a device and let him sit on the couch and scroll all fucking day. You're not learning shit that way. No, they are not kids. Take care of themselves. Yeah, well, kids aren't meant to take you. A kid's not going to learn properly if it's taking care of itself. I was told I was strict, but then I look at my kids are doing now. I did my job. I'm in the same boat. But I learn, you learn your lesson, right? When you've got kids, like I said, with 6 kids, you learn your lessons. There's things that you do as a new parent when you've got your first kid or your second kid that you may not be doing by the time you get your second, third, fourth, or whatever, because you learn as well. This doesn't work. This form of discipline doesn't work. Or depending on the child, you have to be able to learn, adapt, and improvise as a parent, just as you do in life in general, right? Just as you do in life in general. So as a parent, you have to readjust. What worked with this child over here may not work with this child over here. It doesn't mean that this child is being spoiled. It just means that there's a different form of discipline or teaching or learning that this child will benefit from than, say, this child over here. My 2 oldest kids, I was very hard on. I was very strict with. I was very, regimented with. I look at those kids today, they're off traveling the world. They've seen, they've backpacked across Europe. One lives in Australia, one lives in Bali. They are great kids. They are self-sufficient. They are independent women. They are self-supporting. They are, everything that they've ever laid their hands on, they've done well at. And I'd like to think that maybe it's because of some discipline that was laid down. you know? My story with my girl, Martin Commander, is not a story that I prefer to share. But it is a true love story. I'll tell you that. It is a true love story, but it is not something that I care to share. The kids are in school today, though. Yeah, but what are they being taught, Mirror Men? I don't know how old you are, but I guarantee you, if you take a classroom, like I finished high school in 1987, right? So I went through primary school all through the 70s and middle school, 70s, 80s, right? And high school into the 80s. So if you take what they were teaching us in school back in the 70s and 80s, and what they're teaching kids in school today, it's a whole different dynamic, man, right? They're not teaching you how to write. They're not teaching you your ABCs. They're not teaching you proper grammar. They don't teach any of that, right? I can sit down and I can use cursive. I can write a letter. I can write you an entire letter in cursive, or I can print it. They don't teach any of that today. The things that they're teaching now are the bare minimum to get the kids through the cycle and spit them out at the other end. And a stay-at-home mom that didn't have a choice to be there or not is unpaid labor. Well, Mirror Men, back in my mom's day, you didn't need two incomes, right? My dad made enough money to support his family. You know, he paid his mortgage, paid his bills, paid his thing. We went on vacations. We went to the beach. We went fucking, you know, I played competitive sports. There was more than enough money. My mom didn't have to work. Right? My mom didn't have to work. And the best thing, for raising two sons was to have a constant parent at home. In my opinion, it was the best way to do it. Right? Nowadays, I think it would be the best way to do it, but on a financial level, who the fuck can afford that? Unless you're a man, you're making $200,000 or $250,000 a year, then yeah, as long as you're not living outside of your means, if you've got an income of $250,000 a year, then yeah, you know what, your wife can probably stay home, take care of the house, take care of the kids, make sure the kids are getting the education, the treatment, the mother, the care that they deserve and they need. But unless you're in that kind of wage bracket, that's not happening today. Consider this: approximately 92% of the Earth's population is much, much less economically on the same level as all Americans, Canadians, and Europeans. You know what? I believe that. I don't know that. Like, that's not something I've ever thought about or anything like that. But if you say that and if you looked it up, I would believe it. It sounds realistic enough to me. Goddamn bull, you are so right. Parenting doesn't come with a manual or a book. So that when your comment comes into play for parents as well, test it early, lesson learned later. Exactly. I learned lessons about being a parent from as the kids, the first couple of kids. I learned this doesn't work with these kids. Damn. And even after you learn lessons of what, sometimes you still miss. You know what? There's not a single parent out here in the world today that can honestly say they did it right all the time, 100% of the time. It doesn't matter if we're talking about my parents' generation, my generation, or my kids' generation who are now having kids, right? I'm a grandfather, one of my daughters as a baby. It doesn't matter. You are never, ever going to get it right 100% of the time. That is a guarantee. How late is it in the U.S.? Well, I'm in Canada, and Lumberjack, where I'm sitting right now, it's 10:01 a.m. Yet, we 8% can sometimes, often, to do the most complaining. I'll believe that as well. It's funny that you can go to third world countries and you can walk through the streets, or you can go into shops, or you can do things and see things, and you don't see people sitting around bitching, complaining, and moaning. But I can go 5 minutes up the road here to the truck stop, and I can sit at the counter at that truck stop, and I can listen to it for fucking 20 hours straight. Could share some ideas to express my love to my girlfriend. Instead of expressing your love to your girlfriend, how about the first thing you do is listen to her? Be a good listener. You want a good relationship with your woman? Be a good listener. Start off by being a good listener. Be attentive. Pick out the little things. You don't need the big things in life to women, don't you'd be surprised, don't necessarily matter these days. They don't need a $90,000 rock on their finger. You know what? It's the little things in life. I know that my girl, she appreciates the little things that I do. All the little things I do during the day add up, and she appreciates that. It makes her life with me better. And I appreciate all the little things that she does. It's not the big ticket items these days. People get so delusional with, yeah, I had to go buy my wife a fucking big rock and she's driving a fucking BMW X5 and no, man. The little things in life are where it's at. Listen to her. Be a good listener. When she says, I love you, you don't necessarily have to say, I love you too. Say, I love you back. Just say, I love you. Don't say, I love you too, because then it sounds like you're saying, I love you just because she said it. If you love the woman and you want to express your love, say, I love you. When she says, hey, I love you, say, I love you. Simple as that. Kids nowadays, brackets, most of them, couldn't get through our classes today. I bet money on that. TJ, I'd bet you all the money I got. I'd bet you my retirement on that. I am still in school, and yes, actually they are. They teach kids they can change their sex and can identify as whatever they want. That's what they're teaching today. They certainly did not teach that back in our day. Now, if that's an aspect of your life that you do, that's fine. But I don't think it needs to be taught in school. They don't even teach them to write their signature. Don't teach them how to tell time on a regular clock. Susan, I agree. My phone, my clocks, everything I got are on like basically on like military time, right? So 7 o'clock is 1900. So, but my kids and the kids around me, unless they have a watch, or actually wearing a watch, that's another thing. Nobody wears a watch. I think I'm the only guy left on the planet that still wears a watch. Okay, I have a really nice watch collection and I wear watches. But unless a kid has a phone in their pocket, they couldn't tell you what time it is. And if it's in military time, if it says at 2100, you just catch them sitting there going 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, it's 9 o'clock, Bunchy just came in. Parenting is a tough gig. It is. It is. And it's funny, Bull. Your boys have grown up and gone on to do great things and have been great service to their country and to themselves and to you. And it's funny that just because they've grown up and gone, you don't stop being a parent. I sat there on the phone the other day. I was FaceTiming my daughter in Australia. And we were talking for about an hour and a bit. And you know what? There's still times where she'll say something or she'll ask something and the dad comes out, the parent comes out. It's like, well, like whatever, like that. But it's also funny, TJ, and I guarantee you, I promise you, TJ, you've had this happen. I'm learning things from my kids now instead of them just learning from me. I'm learning things about the world today and about the world around me. I'm learning lessons from my children and they're not just learning just from me. Simple as that. I guarantee you, Bull, you are in the same boat with those boys of yours. Susan, a good listener, and she'll tell you everything she needs. There you go. Chicken Hawk, I don't know what substance you're on, but they're not teaching the kids that. They have to change their sex and they can identify as whatever they like. They're teaching it's okay to change. I guess it's all in just the way, maybe it was said, but the message was there. I'm back, just landed at the Tasmanian Haggis home. 20, been listening to the chat on the journey. Attaboy, thank you so much. Reach over there and give little Susie a little kiss for me, please. Just a little one. Just a little one, no tongue, just a little kiss. My woman likes the little things. She just likes me to drop it off in her drawer and she's obedient. Yeah, okay. Ooh, Brian, the big things do matter to women. Size matters. Well, okay, we're not talking about that. So, it like the old saying, it takes a long time to get to fucking England in a rowboat, let me tell you. I'm just completed my medical exams and I am awaiting the results. If I pass, I will serve in the Indian Armed Forces. That's my dream. Well, buddy, go get your dream. Martin, go get that fucking dream. You fucking grab onto that motherfucker and you ride that for as long as you can, man. The good thing is it's a dream. It's something that's got you fired up. It's something that's got you like passionate. And if you're going to do a job or you've got a career that you love and you're passionate about, you'll never work a day in your life. It doesn't seem like work. Do you have underwear? Dan plus Dan, do I have underwear? Sure, they're in my cabinet at home. Am I wearing any? Come by and find out. Buy Ripple's XRP now or you'll be kicking yourself later. Get rich. I've gone down the rabbit hole of the get rich, right? Yeah. They aren't teaching that. They're not teaching a lot of shit. I bet I have a coder. Well, if you're going to throw something like that up, at least spell it right. I think you're trying to say cooter. There's 2 O's in cooter. And no, I don't have one. My girl does, and I like it. My son just told me he will be in Poland the next few days. He reassured me it will be fun, easy deployment. That's good to hear, Bull. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Batshit crazies in the house. Oh man, the whole stream just going off the rails now. Good to see you, batshit. You're late. You're late. But what the fuck? Come on in anyway. Take a walk to Poland. I'm not taking a walk to Poland. Mirror Man, you put the words have to in my comment. I didn't say that. Go back and read. If you want to have an objective conversation, that's fine, but don't change my words to suit your opinion. All right, you two agree to disagree on something here. Ascertaining personality perpetuation by worshiping divine engraved images from dead people or philosophers until the synergy of the linguistic volume is synthesized energy within mind. I would like to think that I'm a smart enough man to know what the hell you just said, but I'm going to pass on that. He's a grown-ass man who pays his bills. He can smoke. Thank you. Ricardo just subbed. Thanks, man. I'll take the sub. I appreciate that. Do me a favor, though. If you're subbing, give that like button a little poke. Poke it. Stroke it. Swipe it. Do what you got to do with the like button. I'm 20 and I have my own apartment, my own car, and pay my own bills. Does that mean I can smoke? Dude, you can do whatever you want. Brother, you can do whatever you want. If you're old enough to buy them legally, or if you get them illegally, however you get them, you're entitled to do whatever you want at 20 years old, man. My opinion on that matter does not count. Do what makes you happy. Not a compliment collector, rather be a funeral director. I've heard that. What the hell did I come in? What the hell did I come in on? Hey, man, I don't have a clue. This chat is all over the goddamn place today. How's the transition going? I am proud of you. Thanks, Josh. I appreciate that. Yeah, but smoking is bad for you. I'm trying to help you. Jaden, you know what? I appreciate the help, but you know what? I live my life. You live your life. We're all happy. Listen to a Barbara Mandel album. Not my cup of tea, but reminds me of my parents in the 70s. It's the same thing. Bull, I listen to, when I listen to country music, I don't listen to the new shit like the late 90s, 2000s. I can't listen to any of that. But I do listen to, like when I listen to country, I'm listening to Waylon, Willie, Merle, Johnny, Conway. That is what I like to listen to when I'm listening to country music. That genre there, that there. Barbara Mandel, I got no problem listening to Barbara Mandel. Tammy Wynette, got no problem listening to Tammy Wynette. Go back and look at those old Tammy Wynette album covers, man. She was hot, TJ. Fucking hot. Can I jack off all day and smoke cigarettes? I don't know. Can you? If it takes you all day to jerk off, you're doing it wrong. No, I'm not going to agree that schools should teach or make any suggestions to children that they can change their sex. That is a decision that adults should make for. Agreed. I will agree 100% with that. Hi from Carol. Okay. Am I the only imposter, much like society today? No. Oh, yeah. What baseball team do I like in the MLB? I hate to say this. I truly fucking do, but you know what? Toronto Blue Jays. I do. Laugh if you have to. I'm used to it. I can take it, but Toronto Blue Jays. Lay me down in the tall grass and let me do my stuff. There you go. That's some good Conway. Attaboy. So was Barbara Mandrell. My buddy was like, damn, yeah, absolutely. Propaganda isn't new. It used to be called news. Tommy Gunn, well said, man. Well said. I like Dwight Yoakam. Oh, so you like the well, it's not Nashville. Conway, not Conway. Dwight Yoakam is what's that? What he comes him and Ricky Skaggs. It's more bluegrassy. I don't mind it. I'm just going back up. I want to read Tommy Gunn's. Propaganda isn't new. It used to be called news. Fuck, that is good, man. Fuck, that is good. Dude, Tommy Gunn, make a t-shirt and put that on it. There is your fucking retirement right there. You put that on a fucking t-shirt, that's your retirement right there. Man, I love that team. Don't tell people to laugh. Well, they've been pretty pathetic over the last few years. Like, I was much younger, obviously. I was probably 30s when the Blue Jays won back-to-back World Series. But let's face it, they bought it, right? They bought the players to get them there. But I mean, come on, I've seen hundreds of Blue Jay games. I grew up in Ontario. I grew up in the Toronto GTA area, so they were my team. My dad was a huge Roy Clark fan. That guy was so underrated. He could truly play the guitar, genius level good. Yeah, absolutely. And it wasn't just the guitar, Roy Clark. Man, Bull, if you go back and you watch him back in the days when he was like the man, Roy Clark could play guitar, banjo. Holy fuck, watch that man play a fucking banjo. Off the hook, ridiculous. Fiddle. Anything with strings. Roy Clark, if it had strings, he could play it. Your dad used to play banjo with Ricky Skaggs. That'd be a nice gig. I like Steve Earle. Steve Earle is awesome. I don't know how much recording he's doing these days or how many concerts or touring he's doing, but I do know probably for the last 20 years, he's made more money producing albums for other people. If you go back and you look at records of every genre, rock, country, like bluegrass, all that kind of stuff, and you go and look at like the credits, you're going to see Steve Earle's name all over the place. TJ, Steve Earle, his biggest song was Copperhead Road. Steve Earle is great. Sturgeon Simpson crushes. Bench Seat, again, another great song. My favorite country music person or band is the Oak Ridge Boys. Elvira, I love that. Don't ask me why. I just like the music they produced. Yeah, back in those, when you get to those groups, you got the Oak Ridge Boys, you got Alabama. Uh, they can harmonize like nobody's business. I think the next greatest band that came up for harmonization was the Eagles, right? And they came late 70s, early 80s when the Eagles broke, when they because they were the backup band for Linda Ronstadt, and then they went out on their own. And when the Eagles hit and with their harmonies, fantastic. Fantastic. Toby Keith, I could listen to Toby Keith. I could listen to Toby Keith. Again, it was a little out of my what I listened to, but I love 90s country, Brooks and Dunn, Dwight Yoakam, Randy Travis. I don't mind Randy Travis. Dwight Yoakam, I got to be in the mood for. Brooks and Dunn, they got a couple of biggies, and they got a couple of good albums that I've listened to. But I could not do like Garth Brooks. Now I'll give props to like Shania Twain. Got a good voice and not hard to look at, you know. You can live with that. But other than that, I'm pre that for country. If I want to listen to country and enjoy it, I'm listening to pre Dwight, pre Brooks and Dunn, that kind of stuff. Do I like Luke Combs? No. I can't listen to it. I really can't. Chris Burris, if that's your thing, hey man, great, that's your thing. I listen to old country and that's my thing, you know. But if you listen to it, what the hell? Do I support LGBTQ? I support anybody doing whatever makes them happy in life. Why do you have to put letters on it to whatever it is? If it makes you happy and you're happy in life and you're not hurting anybody else, go knock yourself out, man. Go knock yourself out. Chris, why? Why don't I like Luke Combs? Sorry for asking. You know, man, you don't have to be sorry for asking. If you take a lot of the new country today, it all sounds the same. It's all produced the same. All these guys are out there making music, trying to get that number one hit on the radio and then make their money. Not so much back in the day with the old country. Those guys were obviously trying to make money to survive, but they weren't doing. And if you listen to Waylon Jennings and you listen to Merle Haggard and you listen to Conway Twitty, you listen to Johnny Cash, you listen to Tom Paul Glacier, you listen to all of those guys, none of them sound the same. None of them sound the same. They are country, but they don't sound the same. If you listen to Luke Combs and all these new guys today, it's just a milkshake of all sounds the same. It all sounds, to me, to my ear, this is just my opinion, dude. Don't take me wrong. I'm not trashing it. It's just, to me, it just sounds all the same. It really does. Motown. I'll listen to Motown all day long, Bull. I've got a ton of Motown on my playlists. You guys are still going at it, eh? I'm not even gonna read these. You guys can chat as long as you're fucking somewhat courteous to each other. George Strait is pretty good. I don't mind George Strait. He's been around a long time. They nicknamed him the King. I'd say he probably he deserved that. Do you like 94.7 QR? Couldn't fucking tell you what that is. Samrat, yeah, it doesn't matter what you are. I don't care. I really don't care. Do your thing, man. Identify how you want to identify. Be proud of whatever color or country or race or nation or fucking religion you are. Do it. Just don't hurt anybody else doing it. That's all I say, man. That's all I say. Just don't hurt anybody else, me or anybody else doing it. Do your thing. Knock yourself out, man. This album cover from Fifth Dimension is incredible. Yeah, do you remember those days, eh? Album covers were works of art, man. Bands used to go out and hire artists. Remember that bull? Bands used to actually go out and hire professional artists or well-known artists to do their album covers. I think Maiden did a couple of them. Had a really good, creditable artist doing their covers, their album covers. There's a lot of them back in the day that used to be like that. Chris Burst, how's my day going, man? We're doing okay. I've been chatting here for almost 4 hours. The mouth's getting tired and the brain's turning to pudding, so I'm just about getting ready to wrap this up. It's Saturday morning, so there's not a lot going on today. There's obviously no work. There's no nothing. Probably going to throw a couple of loads of laundry, and I might break. I got a recycle problem. We missed the recycle day, which is yesterday, so now I've got a whole kitchen full of boxes that got to be broken down. So I'll probably take care of that. You know, but other than that, that's my day, man. I love the way love was in the 90s, but now it's turned into lust. I think completely a waste of time. I don't know. I fell in love in the 80s. I fell in love in the 90s. I fell in love in 2000, and I've fallen in love, in 2025. I don't know. That don't mean I have not ever fallen into lust. Come on now. And if you said you've never done it, and you've never woken up and done the coyote ugly to get out of bed, I think you're lying. I think Toby Keith has got some the songs that I really appreciated with where he was doing the songs that were patriotic songs towards his country, and you do have to give the man credit. I don't know what the number is, but it's in the millions of dollars that he has done and donated to the veterans and hooked up the veterans, helped the veterans, gone overseas and played for the veterans. I will give him top props for all of that. But he's got a couple of songs that are, even though I'm not American, that, if I was an American listening to that song, recycling doesn't do anything. Well, they won't take it unless you fucking recycle it. That's the problem. And I don't have a burn bin in my backyard, so I can't burn it. Do you watch, what? Do I watch Toby Keith's song, do you? I've seen I've seen his videos. You speak bad English, bro, and seriously, native speaking English is so bad. Hey, I'm just giving what I got with what I got. So, if you remember the 2000 Best for F album from Black Sabbath, Susie went live next to where that album cover was photographed. No shit, eh? That's cool. I should have been a cowboy. Not a bad song. Pretty good song. But hey, you know what? You pick and choose when it comes to music. That genre of music is not necessarily my thing. You know what? My genre of music maybe isn't your thing. So, you know what? You like what you like. I like what I like. It doesn't mean that you're any different than me or any better than me or any worse than me, and I'm no better than you. It's just fucking music, man. Music enlightens the soul, right? It really does. I don't know how many times in my life I've been trucking down the highway in a good, and you're just like this, and you're trucking down the highway, and next thing you know, a really good song hits, and boom, you are up, you are jacked, you're ready to go, da-da-da-da-da. It moves you. It moves your soul. What moves you? What kind of music moves you? Stick to that type of music, right? Really. My go-to song of all time, if I'm driving, whether in a car or in a truck or I'm riding a bike, my go-to song is Stranglehold by Ted Nugent. There is no way in hell, I challenge any of you. Most of you guys in here don't even know who Ted Nugent is. Go Google that. I'm getting them now, bull. I'm getting them now. Most of you guys don't even know who Ted Nugent is. I challenge all of you to go and Google Ted Nugent. Go on Spotify and punt in Ted Nugent and put in the song Stranglehold, and then go get in your car and try to do the speed limit. You cannot do it. It will not happen. That is my go-to song, man. Absolutely go-to song. Love it. That song hits while I'm in the middle of doing anything. You have my attention. Oh shit, Ted Nugent is the shit. No kidding. No kidding. And the man, again, Bull, totally underrated guitar player. You ever seen that guy live? Holy fuck balls. The guitar work that he pulls off on a live show, phenomenal. Kentucky football uses cat scratch fever, baby. There you go. When they enter the stadium, Kentucky Wildcats, they use it. Yeah, why not, right? Chris, I didn't say I don't like them. I'll listen. If Toby Keith comes on the radio and it's playing, I'll play. I'll listen to it. It's not that I don't like it, but if I'm in the mood to listen to music, I have my preference of what I want to listen to. So it's on my playlist or whatever, right? Or certain radio stations, that play certain types of music. Ry Cooder, the granddaddy of the slide guitar, Tyke, right? Granddaddy of the slide guitar. Not many out there better than Ry Cooder, man, playing that slide. I got one smoke left. Well, I got more than one, but I've got one left here, and when I'm done this one, we're gonna end the live. Tyke. I'll sit and listen to Ry Cooder all day long. And when he does work, Ry Cooder's done a lot of work with like Bonnie Raitt. Put the two of them together. Jesus Christ, man. That is good for the ears. Ry Cooder's guitar work is on a lot of people's albums, that you just don't know that's who's playing that guitar. Toby Keith is a legend, in my opinion. Musically, probably, yeah, I could probably say that. Personally, the man is a legend for what he's done for the causes, for the country, and for the veterans. Absolute. His music is fun. Okay, you know what? I'll agree that some of it's fun, but it's not what I go to. I've never heard of Ry Cooder. Oh my God. Slide guitar, blues slide guitar and early rock slide guitar. My God, Bull, if you've never heard of Ry Cooder, there's your assignment for today, okay? That is your assignment for today, Bull. You are going to go on Spotify and you are going to pull up Ry Cooder, and you are just going to pick out whatever. If they've got I don't know if they have the best of Ry Cooder or greatest hits, I don't even know. But you are going to find Ry Cooder and watch that. Listen to his version of All Shook Up. Like Elvis Presley's All Shook Up. Listen to Ry Cooder's version of that. Dude, it'll rock your world. Billy Crash Craddock. Love Bug, we're doing good today. Can I turn on Toby Keith? I cannot. I cannot play music while I'm streaming because of infringement rights. YouTube will cancel it, or they will demonetize the video. So we're not allowed to play music unless it's music specifically from YouTube. Adam Sandler, Grandpa, go back to the nursing home. Atta boy. Ooh, one from Adam Sandler. Thank you. In India, we do not engage in lust directly. It is only after marriage, as per our tradition. Well, Martin is supposed to be that way in Canada, too. Supposed to be that, the way the Bible says it. You're supposed to save yourself for marriage. And, but is that a way of life? Hell no. That's not how it works. You won't be disappointed, Bull. Go listen to it. Unfortunately, I have experienced Stinky Cooter. You know what? Yeah. Been there, done that, got the shirt. We were playing the Ventures last night, looking at vinyls. They are good. Dude, I don't know about you, but what it is about me when I listen to vinyl, I actually, like, digital music is good. And I like what they did, right? They took it from music and they went analog and then they digitalized it. But they cleaned it up too much. TJ, I like to listen. When I'm listening to like an old album, like when I'm at one of my kids' place and they got the album and they got it playing, they don't hear it like I hear it. I hear it differently than they hear it because I pick out all the imperfections on the album, all the little pops and the little noises that they don't hear, that I hear, right? There's certain albums you go listen to Stairway to Heaven on vinyl. Go listen to it digitally, like go play the CD or listen to it on Spotify and then go listen to the album. Different sound. Like when I first time I heard, Stairway to Heaven on an album, that's how I grew up with it and that's how I learned it. And then when they digitalized it, at first I thought, oh, wow, that's real clean and that's real. But you miss the little things, right? You miss the little things in there, the little imperfections that made it what it was so good. Hi, where's your big cigars? GG7, we gave them a break. The big cigars took a break. They'll be back shortly. You know the difference between a hand grenade and a wife? Because if you pull out the ring, you'll lose half of the house. Yeah, well, that's truth. That's truth. I used to, in my early years, you'd see a good-looking woman and you go, oh, look at that. There goes my future ex-wife. I'm just going to go over and buy her a bunch of shit and then leave. Chris, you don't ever have to be sorry for asking a question or voicing your opinion, man. Don't ever be sorry here. You're all good. Can I explain vocal placement in the U.S.? No, I can't. You know what? I don't have a goddamn clue. There's probably people in here that would be better suited to answer that question, Love is Forever. I don't know because we have it in Canada as well. You go from the East Coast of Canada, they speak English, but it's in a dialect, sort of like when you go to the South, they got their slang, their twang. In Canada, you go to the East Coast, they got their slang, their twang. You get into like Quebec, obviously you got French. And then you get into like the Western provinces, and they got more of a little bit more of a Southern drawl. They speak a little slower. They're not as fast talking. East Coast, man, those fuckers talk fast. You bet, and if they're drinking, forget it. You don't have a clue what the fuck the Newfies are saying. Newfies, Nova Scotians, New Brunswick. You put a bunch of them in a room and a keg of beer, you'll never have a clue what the fuck they're saying to you. Materialistic things are replaceable. Sanity cannot. And that's a very good point. So what price are you willing to pay for your sanity? I'm willing to pay a high price. You can take everything I own. Every single thing I own. You can take away my house. You can take away my car, my truck, my money. You can take everything I own and you can take it away. And I can, at some point or another, I can replace it. I can't replace my sanity. Believe me. And you can't replace your loved ones. Like you can't replace your children. You can't replace your true love. You can't replace those things. Those are the things where you need to put the price. What price are you willing to pay for certain things? I am willing to pay any price for my loved ones, for my family. Any price that has to be paid, I will pay it. Will I pay a price for this vehicle? Yeah, obviously I did because it got bought. But am I willing to die for it? Fuck no. Did I take the COVID shot? I took one and paid for it. Thor, God of Hunger. Yeah, I'm getting there, Puro. I am hungry. Why the native people can't explain their language? They can, and they do. Love is Forever. In Canada, they do. I'm not alien to the reservations. I've been on 3 of the reservations in Ontario, and I've been on 2 of the reservations up here in out here in Alberta. I don't have a single issue. I've never had an issue being on a reservation and how they treat me and how I treat them and the way they talk and their dialect. And if they'll explain it to you. I've never had a problem with that. They can explain their language if they want to. Bro, you watch UFC? Not so much anymore, Pancake Boy. The last real big fight I watched was GSP and Bisping for the middleweight title. That was the last one that I was seriously interested in. I used to watch UFC religiously when it first started, and right up until probably until Conor McGregor started. When he came out, I kind of lost interest about that time. Now, don't get me wrong, I've watched the fights with Conor and whatnot like that, and it's entertaining as shit, and he is an entertaining fuck to watch. He really is. But I'm not into it the way I was before. Yeah, exactly. Newfoundlanders drinking is the same down south. You're like, what the fuck did they just say? Yeah, I don't have a clue. I don't have a goddamn clue. I have the feelings of use the old methods of my grandpa from the 1800s in your life. Well, you know what? If that's where you gotta go back to get peace and tranquility in your life, man, go for it. Where your tongue, well, wow, where your tongue rests when you talk. Do you use your chest voice and project all your sound to the frontal area of your tongue? I don't have a goddamn clue. I just talk. Talking is something I've never had an issue with. Believe me. Ask anybody that knows me. Yeah, I did. I ended up with some serious medical issues after that shot, man. It made a mess of me. I've said it before on here, and I'm not shy about it. I ended up with blood clots, serious blood clots. I ended up with 4 of them in my left leg and 2 of them in my left lung. And do you think any of the doctors would ever say, "Oh yeah, that's because of COVID"? No, not a one. But it was. It's too. You can't take a COVID shot on the 4th of December and then on the 24th of December you're in the hospital. That's just not, that doesn't work. The math doesn't add up. And we went back and checked on the batch numbers, and that batch number that they give you for your shot, they have to give you the batch number. The batch number that I'd taken that was given to me, there was like 5,000 other people that were in that category for that batch number, and blood clots was the leading problem of all 5,000 of those people. So, can you teach me to talk like you, sweetheart? I can't even teach myself how to talk. Damn. And again, in about a week or so, I'm gonna have to reteach myself to talk because I'm getting all new teeth put in. So, that's going to be entertaining for the first couple of weeks trying to learn that, right? I had a full mouthful of teeth, had them all taken out, and now a year and a half later, here I am, and I'm able to at least talk somewhat fluently. And now I'm going to get a whole mouthful of teeth again. I'm going to have to learn how to talk. So I am the last guy that you need to know you want to be taking English or talking lessons from. For the most part, yeah. I'd say I'm healed. I'm on blood thinners. I have to take blood thinners for the rest of my life. Can I Germany? No, I don't speak German. Sorry, man. Well, yeah, I know. You know what? I don't want to blast everything that, and I took the COVID shot, and yes, I've had 9 eye surgeries because both eyes I had complete retinal detachment. And that was another, big side effect that was listed as from the COVID shot. So, yeah, I've had some fucking problems because of that COVID shot. I think it's because of the COVID shot, and it's proven that it's because of the COVID shot. Trying to get a medical examiner or a doctor to admit that, not a chance in hell. BMW, you're late to the party, buddy. Where you been? I'm just about to turn it off, man. I'm just about to turn it off. I'm still a dance. Oh, she's so smooth. Crag Rat, you keep that one, man. She is so smooth. Ginger, you're lucky I'm here and not there, baby. Oh. Do you want to have a convo about God? Speedy thrills? Not really. Not really. This isn't the time or place for a God talk. We don't do a lot of religion here. If you've got something that's on your mind and you want to put it up, feel free to put it up. But it doesn't mean I'm necessarily going to talk about it. Will you have plastic, prosthetic, or metal screws in your gums? No, I did not go that route. We're not doing the full anchor job. Absolutely not. Too many problems. Too many problems. If can teach how to talk, I'll teach you how to make money out of thin air because I'm a money saint. Hallelujah. I'm a handsome devil, am I? Well, the devil part, you might be right. Thanks, man. Cool personality. Can you say a prayer request to my friend? Oh, almost got it. Almost got it, Ricky B. Try harder. Do better. You're not my type, Brian. Maybe in another life. Oh. Stream's over. I'm done. I got to go lick my wounds. It's all right, Ginger. The one I've got now, perfect. Perfect. Actually, the one I've got now is more than enough. More than enough. I remember Pfizer and Moderna saying J&J or Johnson & Johnson were causing blood clots, but it was known their own product. Dude, it was all of them. It was all of them. And my shot was the Pfizer shot. It was all of them. All of them did it. They all came out with the exact same list of fucking side effects. All of them did. South Africa, Johnson & Johnson was 73% effective, yet in Israel, Pfizer wasn't effective at all, less than 10%. Well, I don't think it was effective at all. 70%, 70, whatever you just say, 73%, because they called it a cure, right? They called it, it's not a cure. And I'm thinking, you know what? Let's not go there. Because it'll make me pissy. It really will. It'll make me pissy if I walk down that about what COVID is and what the shot was, and it really will. So we're not going to go down that. But I don't believe that the shot was necessary at all. They should have just let it run its fucking course. Chicken Hawk is absolutely right. Thank you. There you go. Now we will talk about snorting lines of coke off a hooker's ass. All for it. All for it. What do you mean you're back? Dude, were you even here? I haven't seen you today. Oh, and by the way, you're pulling a wheel burner, eh? You are pulling a fucking wheel burner, Sterling. Just so you know. Don't think I haven't fucking noticed. You are pulling a wheel burner. I'm notoriously famous for people calling me and then I call you back like a week later. So Sterling has done that. I called him last week and it's a week later and I still have not heard from my friend Sterling Wheel here. It's all good. COVID vaccines were trash. Well, take the word vaccine out. The COVID shot. It wasn't a vaccine. I'm going to say this. I know I said I wasn't, but we're going to say this real quick. Bull, when you were a kid, you got a mumps vaccine, you got the measles vaccine, you got all those, and you didn't get those diseases. You were vaccinated against those diseases. The COVID was not a vaccine. It didn't stop you from getting COVID. It didn't prevent anything. Now I'm getting pissy. The vaccine is called a vaccine for a reason. It vaccinates you against something. You won't get it. The COVID vaccine wasn't a vaccine. It was a fucking Band-Aid. All it was designed to do was make it that when you got the shot, that your symptoms would be lessened. That's all it did. And did it do that? Not necessarily, in my humble opinion. So the word vaccine shouldn't even be there. The COVID shots were trash. And my God, Bull, I'm so fucking glad and I'm very proud of you that you're a pureblood. Damn it, man. I wish I could say the same. When you're going to start reading the scripture and holding your rosary to the camera? That's not going to happen this week. I believe in free choice and stay off my lawn. Now we're talking. Little handsome devil wouldn't have gotten taken out by COVID. I'm still kicking, man. Takes more than fucking COVID. I can guarantee you this too. I've had COVID probably 3 times. I probably didn't even know it. One of them I knew I had it. But the other 2 times I probably had it and didn't even know it. I asked Cole, I butt dialed you the other day. That was a total accident. Sorry. Just like herpes, you're back. Yeah, herpes is the gift that just keeps on giving. So Sterling. Sterling is the gift that keeps on giving. The Liberal Party said you can't leave Canada unless you pay the tax. John, and that's why I took that stupid shot, because being a truck driver, my livelihood depended upon it. Let's go live together. Dude, my brain is pudding. I've been doing this for 4 hours and whatever now. My mouth is tired, my brain is pudding. I want to go home and break down my recycle and sit on the couch. Exactly. Sterling, what desert? You live in a desert. I clearly don't like surviving. Dude, Benjamin, that is so far from the truth. Brother, let me tell you. I blame my health problems now from the shots. Do your research before you blame, though. One thing I did have to do is I couldn't just sit there and go, oh, that goddamn COVID shot, before I would dare open my mouth either here or anywhere else or to my children or anything. I ended up having medical problems, so I ended up speaking to medical professionals, and then I went online, although online is online, and I did do my due diligence to as much access to it as I could possibly get before I would base my opinion and what I thought was happening to me. It didn't prevent the spread. Is like, well, that's the thing, right? It didn't prevent the spread. However, the entire world was guilt-tripped into taking it. Save grandma, absolutely criminal. And you know what, Martin Taylor? I 100% agree with you. I 100% agree with you. It didn't prevent the spread. You could take the shot and still get COVID. You could take the shot and still give me COVID. It didn't prevent the spread of it. What they should have done, just like, like the common cold or the flu, like everybody gets their fucking flu shots every year. I've never had a flu shot in my life. If you catch the flu, get it. Let your body build up its natural immunity to it and let it work itself out that way. I never looked at it the way you explained it, vaccine versus shot. I wasn't being an asshole, TJ. Well, I can be an asshole, TJ, and you know that. And I wasn't coming at you. Don't take it personally. I love you, brother. You know that very much. So I'm just, when it comes to that kind of shit and the vaccine, and it's not a vaccine, it's a fucking shot. And what it actually did for us and what it didn't do for us. The world's a better place without it. I'm purebred if you don't count AIDS. Well, wait a minute, man. You've had the herpes shot, the Ghana shot, the herpes simplex 10 shot. You haven't had the COVID shot. I think you're lying to us, Sterling. Pure blood with 7 different STDs. Wait, are you Canadian? Penguin Walrus, I am Canadian. When you're done, call me. I will call you when I'm done here. I'm going to go watch, I think I'm going to go start an Avengers marathon. I sat down and watched Iron Man marathon yesterday. I watched Iron Man 2 and 3, so I think I'm going to go kick up an Avengers marathon, but I'll give you a call before I get that started. Probably give me about 10 minutes. I'm going to end this out here soon. Guys, do me a favor, though. Hit the like button. I don't ask you to sub. If you do, great. I appreciate it. Thanks. But just hit the like button or hit the dislike button, whichever one tickles your fancy. If everyone believes the same thing, we're all doomed. Well, ain't that the truth? Appreciate that, Bull. I really do. She thinks COVID is linked to 5G internet. Oh, and what herpes shot? It was a joke. That was a joke. Let's go, Carney. Oh my God, are you delusional? Are you delusional? Mr. B's from North Carolina coming in. Thank you very much. Notice how when I talk about that, all of a sudden you get a twang. From North Carolina, North Crackalacky. Damn, good to see you, Mr. B's. Now playing the Triumph. Now playing the Trumps. I think of Mr. B's and I instantly think Trump. Now playing Triumph. They sound like the old Sticks with Tommy Shaw. They do. Triumph. I think Triumph is Canadian too. I think I've swallowed death too. Well, that's good for you. That's good for you. It makes you fart bubbles. Do you have a dog inside your car? Not right at the moment. Tomorrow, what's my name? My name is Brian. Good to meet you. It's a friend of mine who thinks it's linked to 5G. Whatever. Throw somebody else under the bus. Sovereignty for Canada. Canada's not being amalgamated anytime soon. I'm not too worried about it. How have your day been going so far? Cute Yazzie 2011. We're doing all right, man. I've been blabbering here for about 4 hours, and I'm getting a little tired. So you know what? I think I'm going to call this a day, and I might go huff some Def, like Bull. He's talking about it. Huffing Duff makes you feel a certain kind of way. Yes, Triumph is Canadian. Yeah. Good rock and roll band. Good 70s, 80s rock and roll band. Triumph. I think, believe it or not, Bull, I think they're still on tour, man. I got my phone charged and nearby. By the time I poop, you should call. Don't leave me dilated. I'll get to you, buddy. Don't worry. That's a long time. Yeah, well, it's easy to talk for 4 hours with the chat that I've got. So, you cheeky twat, Brian, you read the comments properly. Hey, what can I say? Toby Keith fan, here we go. Can you say hello? Alina Cadence and Miranda. There you go. There's your free one. And we're going to end it on that, guys. Good chat today. Appreciate everybody that came in. Even if I didn't agree with you or you didn't agree with me, at least you have the courage and courtesy to be willing to talk about it and express your opinion. I appreciate that. I look for that. You're probably a gutless fool from Canada. Well, you know what, Mike? For you to make a comment like that and you don't know who I am, it shows a real lack of character in you. That's all. But I'll take your hit. Thank you very much. I'll take your comment. It pushes my algorithm. I'll take your, I'll take the view. Thank you very, very much. You guys, Hyper Vibes, how are you, man? I'm doing good. I'm just ending this off and we're about to say goodbye. Tyke, my pleasure always having you in here. It should be your pleasure to be in here, but it's my pleasure to have you here. TJ, we'll see you tomorrow, guys. See you tomorrow about between 6:30, 7 o'clock tomorrow. We will check in with you tomorrow. We'll do this again. Keep the comments coming. Keep the ideas coming. Keep the free thoughts coming. Let's get it done. We'll see you down the road, man.